Good morning, everyone, and welcome in. Good morning, everyone, and so welcome back to Starter Roulette, round 3, of course. Where should we go and do this today? Right, let's just see what outbreaks we have. Just funsies, right? Also, I should have put this in here because, of course, I forget something. So this is mainly because we're doing Booster Thursday. So it'll be there if anyone asks. We got Gumshoe, Fungus, and Among Us. What else? What else? What do we have on this map? Anything? Is it worth trying Summon Killer Kami? We got Houndour and Noctowl. Nice. Love Disc and Gramble. Cedra. Of course, we got one of the Trapinch line. Always do. So, right, we've done one session there. We've done one session there. So, let's try this place for luck. Right. Gotta try something different. I'm sick and tired of getting nothing. Right, let's get a box of the eggs. Which one should we start with? Right, we'll start... we'll start here. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, we have 12. Okay. We'll get, like, the annoying ones done first, because, yeah, things are a bit of a mess. And off we go. So I think, like, the plan is to sort of go around that. Right? Can you go up and down? I think you can. It's somewhere in here, right? Yeah. So let's see. Can we end this streak of nothingness? I don't think I've ever actually been up this way before. I will be honest. Imagine they did make you do the walks to the gym battles. That would be kind of fun. Like, there's all sorts of stuff that I've not picked up. What's this? Candies, of course, it's pointless. Is this going to be a bug or a dark move? That's my guess. Focus Blast, okay. Did not put Focus Blast here. I will be honest, but I guess... yeah, it's a choice. Okay, so let's go. The first one is upon us. Will it be the one we need to finally get this going? No, and we are going to record them all singly as well, because it's what we do. And a little Ultra Ball to top it off. Right. So we will be hitting 700 very quickly. Like how? How? Just what does this game do? Why has it decided to hate me so much? But yeah, it would be nice to get a few done, right? Oh, we don't even get the other option. That's interesting. Maybe we won't do them here. Because I don't really want to do... well, I guess this animation stops the bad lighting. Hello, Mr. Astro. How are we today? We're back with the nightmares of Starter Roulette. So hopefully we can actually end this streak soon. Is probably the best term for it. Still rather tired, been a long 3 days. Has baby Astro improved health-wise? That is the question, I guess. Hopefully it's a yes. I don't like that area because it has the funky... should we do a lap of Mesagoza? I'm just trying to find... Well, we haven't done this area yet. Let's try here. She's become back of what... coming out of the back of what's making her... That's good that she is getting better. I am glad to hear that. It's that awkward age where they can't really tell you what's wrong as well, right? That doesn't help. Like, you have to just... This is happening. What do you think it is? And that everyone's sort of in the middle of lost as such. But I did see that you got yourself an Iggly buff. So, GG. Are you back at top now? It's hard to just fix whatever I can see. Yes. And most of the time, it's turning out to just be sickness, which at the end of the day is kind of the good thing, where it's just they are sick, they'll get better. So that is like the positive side of it. It's worse if it's like they're not getting better. That makes sense. I did see that Chills was winning because I think she got 2 starter shinies. Of course. Somebody else did. Like, I don't. But I also have been tweaking with the mic settings, so if things sound a bit different or wrong, let me know. And I'll try to not understand what I've done wrong. That is something. Oh. Yes, Mrs. Astro, round 3 of the eggs. We're back to the eggs again. I've got to do them eventually, so why not? Why not for Booster Thursday, Easter egg month, right? That makes sense in my head. Why not? Exactly. And how is Mrs. Astro? Are you also very sleepy? Well, hopefully the weekend will let you both get some catch-up. Right, that's what we need. The Astros to catch up on sleep. I am convinced that none of these are shiny eggs. I think they are default eggs. Right, so 3 crocs, 1, 2, 3, and 2 ducks. I have 12 boxes. So, yeah. We have 12 boxes we can play with. So hopefully that'll get us something soon. But you know my luck. It ain't gonna happen. As you can see, we're at 704. We're on 704 because the first week had an odd number finish, so oops. But I think we've got 12 and then one that's basically 4s. Is it 5 rows of 4 or 6 rows of 4? I can't remember how it works. The bottom row is empty basically, and that is it. That's all I know. But aren't you going to be doing X as well, Mrs. Astro, for Booster Thursday? Can't let Mr. Astro beat you. That's the big thing. Gotta make sure you are the dominant Astro. If I get some sleep, I'll jump on those eggs. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It is a goofy crocodile, right? A very goofy crocodile. But let's get the items I have not been picking up. That's where I get the rocky helmet. Really? Don't need to know that I haven't touched any of the items. He's eating like he's in Hollywood. He's got one of those Hollywood burgers. I don't really know where to do this today. Like, we've tried Iona City. We tried the little one just outside of Messagoza. I want to try different cities to see if it gets me more luck. And there aren't many circular cities. So we thought we'd try this place, because let's face it, it's actually quite a nice location, considering it's completely irrelevant to the game and the story. It's a weird place, this one. It really is. It feels like there could be more here. I don't know why, but there could be. Thank you for the lurk, RJ. Hopefully you are good. Right. 3 ducks. I feel the same going for these eggs, but how come you are as well? What are you after that is causing the problem? As you can see, we've done 709 and not had a single shiny. So, yeah, I know the pain of doing this on repeat and getting nowhere. You never know, we might end this luck soon. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. In Fire Red Ekans, no phase. Oh no. That's no. Is that? That is like random encounters, yeah. Because it'd be no. It would. What else is on that route? Is that the Spiro Rallita outside of Cerulean? Or have you picked a different location for that? Yes, Spiro draws. Oh, so you're outside Vermilion, I believe. It's part of the reason why I'm not doing Fire Red. There's just a little bit too much in it for me. I find 2 consoles is difficult. And I didn't feel like doing just one on it. So if there's events, then maybe I'll come back and do some more of it. But because we're going to do the very soft Shiny Professor Oak's challenge in Sword and Shield, we're doing that. That's why I think it... That's why I can't bring myself to it. The odds for it are really long. Long generous, good luck, yes. I think when I've done Fire Red Leaf Green, I've got ridiculously lucky. Because I got like the seal in about 8 hours, and I got the Kakuna in like 700, so I know both sides of it, but I've also seen the other side of it. Ooh, and there is Jim with number 60 on the badges. Which means Jim can pick a shiny for the Scroll of Destiny. What would you like to pick, Jim? I used to have a good... yeah, that's the thing. It equals itself out. You all will always remember the really early and the really late ones. And there is a Mrs. Astro 178. Squirtle 3 resets. Wow. Oh, wow. I don't think you can ever complain about the shiny gods in Fire Red Leaf Green. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the frustrating thing. But I've seen I think I saw someone's on like 25,000 on Charmander and doing 4 consoles and still doesn't have it. So random number generator for Jim then. Okie dokie, let's see who knows what this entry in the dex is. $863. What do we reckon 863 will be? I have a weird feeling that's going to be Indeedee or something like that. It's not Pikachu now. Nidoran and Squirtle save only 1689, yeah. So it's one of those that's equaled itself out. It is horrible when you go long for those hunts. And it's even worse when it's like you're only doing one instance of the checks. It just feels like it's a losing battle. It's all about the determination. But what else are you planning to get on this challenge? Yeah, the hunt is on the Squirrel side. In a couple of days from now, home is going under maintenance. Any particular reason, or do you reckon it's for Fire Red Leaf Green introduction, or is it fixing more of champions? What do we reckon? Come on, you little shiny cat. Or will it be the reward for completing the ZA Dex? It's a shiny badge quest. So I also want to get Eevee and probably Pinsir and Dratini. Okay. Nice. Did you not do the Nugget Bridge glitch? Or exploit? I'm assuming you've gone past it now. I know, probably Fire Red Leaf Green. Maybe Champions. No, never done it before. Okay. I know how to make money later, but it's not much help now. I think you can get the Versus Seeker. And there are a couple of people on the route right of Fuchsia City that give out some good money. There is an Oranguru in the chat, if you would like it. Where are those catches? We're at the Versus Seeker. Okay, I think they say that's a good mid-game one. From what I understand. Okay. But I'm not the best. I know there's a really good place in the Sevi Islands, but that's the late game one. But if you've gone past the Nugget Bridge, which a lot of people were doing, basically, for some reason, the game's glitched, so it always gives you the nugget. There is a Huxley as well, and there is an Oranguru in the chat at the moment. It is that Huxley himself, indeed. Nobody wants the Oranguru. The last time I gambled, I kept getting hit after hit. Okay, very nice, very nice. Oh, we're going to get some catches. Will we start the day with a shiny there instead, right? Now we've got some eggs. Of course we got eggs. Eggs. Eggs everywhere. Why does this game hate me? It was quite funny. I went into a chat yesterday to do the Pokecatch. Did one Pokecatch and I got a shiny in there. So I'm up to 11 shinies. I saw there was something about the girl crying because she got Golduck. She's the same one that cried when she saw Amora, right? For the first time. But that's what I remember. Someone gets very emotional playing these games. Let's put it that way. Definitely a content reaction, right? Not a real one. Can we... I just want to get one. I just want one. Is that difficult? Indeed. Well, PCG explains that they are the same. That is just the regional form. But yeah, if the mic does sound a bit different, just let me know and I might be able to fiddle with it some more. I think someone I watch on Reels is actually AI. I wouldn't put it past them. That's the problem now. Everything's so AI and it's just... Because it's like, people like reactions. It's why that Speed chap is so popular. It's not that he's good at the game, it's because he screams and he's loud. Okay. Of course, of course. Oh, so that's what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, pretty much. You just got to be loud and annoying. That's how it works, right? Yeah, that's the first 30. Not a good start. And of course, the crocodiles have taken a massive lead. I meant to jump up, screw, and go, oh my god, trampoline, trampoline. Yeah, pretty much. As they say in The Mummy, Americans. It is my favourite reaction whenever I see someone say something. I just put the John Hannah reaction from The Mummy. But talking of The Mummy, I did go and watch the new Mummy yesterday. And let's say that was definitely different. Definitely different. I did like it. But it did feel like I was watching an Evil Dead movie. Which was very strange. Very strange indeed. But we'll see. We will see. Wait, are you? Are you? No? Fair enough. I saw someone actually that has made a Saito card binder. All the regards the ones that appears in the background. I want to make one now. To know your friend. Yeah, I did tell her. I did tell her. If only we knew a very talented artist that might start opening commissions for painted binders. If only. Maybe. We don't want to put pressure on them. But yeah, The Mummy basically felt like I was watching an Evil Dead movie. It was very strange. But you can follow along with Mr. Astro, the creator of the GBA Diaries, currently working on a Nuzlocke with some very fun recaps. Also is looking for Mudkip, some Reggies, and of course a Professor Oak's challenge. But once Steve lets you in, you've got to try not to ban the PCG and get all the shinies for that hash brown moment. That would have been a funny shiny, I will say that. Now, I know someone was doing them, but I know someone else was mentioning it, but I don't think they're doing them yet. So let's just put it that way. But it's something that might happen, I don't know. But how many Psyduck cards can there actually be, right? There can't be that many. I feel like I've not done one of them. I have 4 ducks. Well, I feel like I forgot to put one on. Because this is definitely 35 today, and we were on 694. So, some of the stuff that can be made in MS Paint is badass, indeed. There's never enough Psyduck cards. True. True. But you never know. You never know. I might have some fossil Psyducks hidden away. You never know. It was is it fossil or jungle it was in, like the first set. Recently new card. SIR. I know that stands for something. My card knowledge is not good. Just cards, names I don't. There are 29. Okay. Including the other language being in the background actually loads. Uh-oh. We are going to actually see a Psyduck shrine, aren't we, on stream soon? Is that what's going to happen? A giant Psyduck shrine. 2 Misty Psyducks. Isn't like the water bottle look like not the one of the water sprays is Psyduck as well? You have Psyduck in the Team Rocket. I think I sold most of that one. The info coming from Slide. And we'll find out that Huxley has most of them already, so it's like there's not many left. No? Okay. Still no. Still no. Got, need, got. Right. Is that how it works? Really? You have the rocket one and from a certain astronaut. Okay. It's a long way to come to deliver a card. I thought there was one in jungle or fossil. Or is it the complete base set it's in? Was there one in base set? I don't think so. We'll have to get Huxley to have like a full Psyduck deck in TCG as well. That would be funny. You had to come down from EUIC. Oh yes, because we're like the TwitchCon less people, aren't we, today? I think everybody here is not going to TwitchCon. Yes, base set has one, fossil has one too. Okay, I probably have them then. There are 4 Psyduck GX cards. Ooh, how many Gold Duck cards are there in it, just for comparison? Is there the same? Are they both in each set? I'm not getting out of bed. Not for TwitchCon. It's going to be an interesting couple of days. We'll see who is around. I imagine most of the American side will be around still. But I believe the TwitchCon is the Pixel event as well. If I'm not mistaken. Same weekend. Is it this weekend? Pixel or TwitchCon? I think everything's May. I think it's all the end of May. I believe it's like the 30th, from what I could tell. TwitchCon's, yeah, I think they said it was like the 30th of May, that weekend. There are 18 cards named Golduck, including Golduck Break and Dark Golduck. Why? What do you mean by mess things up? Jim, just out of interest. You got the Dark Golduck. You call it the Light Golduck. Oh no, we've hit the Adlands. We have hit the Adlands. Not really. There'll be less of the European side of things. But I don't think many of the Americans are coming over for it. I don't know if it starts Friday or something like that either. I'm a little bit confused when the dates are, because I think most people are going Sunday. I don't know if it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing. If that makes sense. Is it a big thing? I think it's big for the European side of things. It's no different than the American one, I don't think. Like, I don't know, really. It's like, I've seen others, and they've barely been an inconvenience to your regularly scheduled broadcasts, things like DreamHack and stuff. A lot of the group are going to be attending the actual convention on the Sunday. Yeah, the TwitchCon itself is what, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Okay, so it's only 2 days. I imagine anyone not in the Netherlands may not stream on the Friday, and probably not on the Monday. Make it a 4-day thing. Or if they are travelling, they're not going to travel home and do it. So that's the way to look at it. But I can't see many people coming all the way over from America to go to it. That's the thing. So I don't think it's going to mess up too much. It's just going to probably be a little, in a weird way, it might be quieter, but then that could also be the audience people might be going to TwitchCon as well. So that's the two sides of the coin. There is a Cryagonal in the chat. If you would like a Cryagonal, I swear I got one of these like about an hour ago in the Demon Person's chat. I'm trying to get to the shiny thing, okay? I want the shiny thing. That is the goal today. Yeah, but I don't really think there's too much that's changed. If TwitchCon wasn't so close to the BD, I'd be going float the idea of an arrow shiny hunt where we all get together play Pokemon shiny hunt. Fair enough. Hello Elite, how are we doing? Do you reckon we'll get a shiny today? That's the question. Will we get one? Or is it game over? No, okay, of course we won't. So every time you say no to us getting a shiny, we generally get one. So that's the other one. Try again next week. It'll be the last week next week. Probably. Because I have put the new schedule up in the Discord for May. So that'll be interesting. We're going to try the last attempt at Mario Kart again tomorrow. Nobody got that. Really? That's not good, is it? Not a single catch. Let's see. Are you? No. The mummy was very good. Very bloody. Very violent. Lots of scares. It was basically the Evil Dead with the mummy tag on it. Will there be any wrestlers there? Probably not. But I don't know. Maybe. An Elite is up to 139. Very nice. Very nice. GG. Might be able to pick a shiny tomorrow. I doubt it. I doubt it. He's preparing for his big concert on Monday. Say it. Say the thing, Bart. Say the thing. Maybe after all the eggs have hatched. I don't want to have another pause in the middle of the eggs. Sorry, but the VOD doesn't have this. Maybe it'll be just a bit of a toxic one. Maybe. But maybe it will be Joe Hendry's concert time. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. We've heard all about Kid Wilson, the man behind the concert. What did OTC stand for? The original tribal cheetah? It has rubbed people the wrong way with that one shot in there. It was an interesting choice. Da 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 da. And there is also a Bradlow in the chat believing in Cinema and Joe Hendry. But how are we today? Did you finally get your Squirtle? In Champions Match, of all places, I'm amazed Megalith isn't going to do Punk's defense about corruption zone. Probably. The problem is the term of letting things go has always been a main event thing. But the thing is, Punk would have also known this was going to happen, so I don't know why Punk would have said, okay, let's do this spot on front of the referee. So it's not just a Roman thing, it's also a Punk thing. Because he's taking it. Let's not forget that. You're overodds, that's no good. But you can follow along with Huxley Rocks, who has got his Psyduck Shrine, his BDSP save prepared, his video store stocked to the brim of Dave's dodgy films. But also, there will be some Pokopia building, Golduck slagging, and maybe some Teapot Psyducks. Should I walk to my friend's house for a lucky trade at 1 AM? Probably not, no. From behind the scenes perspective, yes, I get that, but from story, the rules. But Punk didn't want to complain either. That's the strange thing. Out of all the times I saw your chat, I never knew you stream. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Ducklet. Not yet. I suppose it's such a small part of it. So the one way to look at it was the way they shot it, he didn't actually hit Punk with it. He hit the A-frame to sort of stun him. That could be the counter-argument. I will be available most of the rest of the day, after stream, yes. You'll have to flip the coin to see which one you get. I have a neutral that's put them in box order for me, so I don't get to sway it. It is what they say. As I say, I am looking forward to getting a little bit more time to focus on more complex hunts next time. I'll put it that way. Whoever was doing the camera needed to switch off the angle because it looked like Punk spiked himself in the forehead after the bump. A little bit of that. Like to get the same colour. I don't know, to be honest. Like, when it comes to main events, they always have to do a little bit of shenanigans. I think it gets more praise because people are widely considering it one of the greatest WrestleMania main events of all time. And it probably was. For the story told before it, when you look back at the build, there wasn't any pointless brawls. There was, I can put you through the table, you can put me through the table, and then they just talked. When you watch some of the other stuff, it was just shot after shot after shot and just brawl after brawl. So it's probably the best build, the best delivery, no outside interference as well, which is key. Like, a lot of people have complained a lot, including myself, that night one was pretty much just outside interference. Every match ruined it. Night two, I don't think really had that. And it's like become a bit of a joke that night one was TKO Mania, night two was Triple H Mania. And apparently it's come to light that the original plan under Triple H this is, was that the person Randy Orton was talking to was Aleister Black. Trying to bring the more vicious side back out. So it's not like Triple H isn't trying to do something interesting. That's the big thing. So, yeah, there's a lot of things that... You know, it's quite interesting to see the battle for who is in control. Bones, Aleister Black on the phone in the distance. And, like, he's very good at doing these very subtle things of somebody lurking in the background. It's a bit like how they're doing... this whole thing with Maxine Dupree being spoken to in the background by Austin Theory as well, to like help finish off her character. I don't really know where that goes, but it's there. It's part of the conversation. One, two. So yeah, that's one. Like, the thing is, after the whole return of Bray Wyatt, everybody is obsessed with anything that you see on the screen meaning something. And because that is done, you kind of want to watch every backstage interview just to see if you can pick up on the slightest hint in the world as well. But you can follow along with Mr. Bradlow Jansen, who is a shiny hunter throughout the games, is after a shiny Squirtle. Spent 7 to 10 months looking for a shiny Flabébé. Also does a lot of Mario Kart, and has a couple of world records, so if you can beat him, you must be good at Mario Kart, right? But you can have some Nana and some Cinema with the right emote. That's really good storytelling, though. It also brings the writers hint stuff, misdirection making stuff. Yeah. And like you could almost flip the whole Brock Lesnar thing. They could have just been telling all the dirt sheets that Brock's planning on retiring in SummerSlam in his home state, so they could have the surprise impact of his retirement at Mania, because nobody was talking about it happening at Mania. But because everybody thinks they know everything from the dirt sheets, yeah, it kind of ruins a lot of the show. It's like they all said it was a guarantee that Jericho and Paige were returning at the Rumble, and, well, one hasn't even returned. So, yeah, there's so much, like, one person says something and then it just becomes that much. I just got back. What's the context? To what? I heard that no one knew it was coming at all, not even Triple H. She was kind of... well, I don't know. Like, Brock, they all say Brock has his own mentality. When he wants to do something, he's the best person in the world to work with. When he doesn't want to work with you, you're Dean Ambrose. Let's put it that way. And we can see that throughout his career. Like he even did like an absolute, like a great match with Punk at one stage. You gotta go for a bit. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy yourself and stay safe. Because as we sort of were saying in the build-up, Obafemi beats Brock. It means Brock versus Gunther doesn't make sense, because it loses the impact. But if Obafemi's the one that retired Brock, it means he can say he defeated the Beast to become the true ruler. What was Joe Hendry aware? What do you mean was Joe Hendry aware? One, two, three. Now you're gonna broke everything. Yeah, Brock probably is just like, if you're talking purely in ring. There wasn't anyone like him, but he did have that problem of he wanted to work with certain people more than others. You can see, if we just look at the last 10 years, you look at the AJ Styles and Finn Balor matches, they were absolutely amazing. Daniel Bryan, those 3 matches, out of this world. Like, nobody ever considered any of them beating Brock Lesnar. But the match, you were like, actually, could that happen? But then when he fought like a Bobby Lashley, he wasn't that interested. So the match was a bit clumsy and clunky. So, and we all know about the Kofi match. Probably nowhere near it. That's probably the best answer. Yeah, and that's what you need, like, because we saw how clunky and horrible the Kurt Angle Baron Corbin one was. That was, and if you just gave it to Gunther, everyone would know Gunther would win. So what would be the point? There was that doubt that Brock could beat Obafemi, just because of what we've known from his history. So that's the conversation. Like, Gunther doesn't need to beat Brock Lesnar. He's already the best wrestler in the company. And it's not really that close. That's a strong opinion. So who do you reckon is the best wrestler in the company than Mrs. Astro? The reason why I say he's the best is because nobody does what he does. There is always somebody else that can do the flippy stuff. There's always someone else who can wave their arms and go yeet. Sports Illustrated said, oh yes, the decorated one that decorated magazine, Sports Illustrated. Actually is fantastic, but the thing with Becky is it's not a criticism of Becky, but there are people that can do what Becky does. Like she can wrestle both heel and face. What I mean by good for being the best and the most standout is it's a completely different style of wrestling to anyone else. Nobody just beats people with different moves, if that makes sense. There we go. You can have your free redeem for breaking it. No more breaking it. So there. One free. Happy? Happy. Now stop breaking things, please. Not that one. Okay, I put 2 on that one, so I must have missed one. Not a fan of the promo recently. I used to like that. He turned up to do the job and go home. What? AJ? So the thing with AJ is he is on a different level. He's the best of his generation. There's no doubt about that, but I don't think there's much AJ does that Finn Balor can't also do, if that makes sense. Or Seth Rollins. All 3 of them are like in the same school of style, ability-wise. If AJ was in, like, you have to remember AJ turned down WWE to go to TNA. AJ wrestled in WCW. So that's the thing is, Gunther on the indie scene was described as the Brock Lesnar of the indies, or when he was Walter. Every company would just wait to get him to come along and beat their big name, and he would come in and he would win. He would have better matches, all around matches. And that's kind of what they did with Gunther, and that's kind of what he is now. He's a destroyer. Coffee, bet we'll get the shiny probably. Not the first shiny duck. But yeah, that's kind of what they want with Gunther, just to be... And the thing is, he does it all on his own. He doesn't cheat. He just beats people. That's the big standout. He's a heel, and he just wins. That's the big difference. Like, usually a heel needs to do some shenanigans to win. As well, so. Fist a bad problem. I don't think he wanted it to happen, because it makes him look weak, but technically he didn't see it. Good morning, Huntress. And how is the proud owner of the shiny Charmeleon? Did you find your clip for it? We are back to what feels like the end of the world. At this time, we didn't seem too annoyed finding out afterwards. I think that's probably going to play into the story that they'll probably lead up to Gunther versus Bron Breakker. Because you have to remember, Bron Breakker is one of the very few people to pin Gunther. Oh no. It's funny because I actually decided to finally do some tweaking with my mic today. To hopefully stop it doing that ever. Because I have noticed it for ages, but didn't have a clue how to stop it. Right, let's do that so I don't forget. Not that one. That one. There's nothing like those 8K hunts. No. More finished stuff. Literally, you too. Yes. But you can follow along with Shiny Huntress, who is on a bit of a partner push at the moment, but finally has escaped the lab, 2 months after the game came out, to finally go for the next target in the Dream Team quest. I believe you're on route or heading to Route 3, but you can usually go in there and chat about some wrestling, some horror, and today, on a Friday, you get to do some DAs as well. So if you can support, it is always appreciated. And we can see what we get up to, and maybe I'll get that Entei and complete the gacha collection. Maybe. If I see another Togepi, I'm going to throw it at Oreo. And some crystal hunting back in the day. Okay, nice. Nice. So hopefully, maybe you'll get the legendary shiny. Yes, I did. I switched on my alt account and saw that there were no eggs being hatched, so I had to rewatch the VOD to see what he got and when he got it. So I'm glad that he got one. And of course, it is a flying type. We can wind him up about that some more later, but he's having a weekend off, so. But yes, if we were going to go into the mummy conversation, I did think I was just watching an Evil Dead with the mummy lore at the end of the day. I do like what Atomic Monster, the James Wan company, have done with the Universal Monster movies. Like Invisible Woman modernized it to be computerized stuff to deal with sensitive subjects. Wolfman got rid of like the period piece as well, made it a family fighting like that, and then this did something completely different. It wasn't an action adventure movie. It got rid of the, let's face it, the core elements of the Mummy are kind of boring. Like the idea that it's Imhotep and his priestess and whatever. We don't need that again. So doing something different, playing into evil from a different religion, a different culture, a different demon is very difficult to do. So I like that. Like it felt like there's elements of what Under the Shadows did for the demon stuff. So I liked what that did in the past. So it used a lot of Egyptian horror rather than just it's the mummy and the curse. There were a lot of things that really, really frustrated me, storytelling wise, though. I will say one that's not, I don't think it's a proper spoiler, but when they bring her back, why make such a big effort to put her upstairs when you know she's meant to be in the state she's in? Why not do up a room in the bottom floor of the house? Or carry her, yeah. Like you wouldn't put them upstairs if they're in that condition. I also don't think any doctor would release them on a flight back across the ocean. And then after night one, I would say that they didn't have the conversation. It's like, yes, we've got our daughter back, but we have 2 other children we need to protect. That should have been a conversation. Because it wasn't like she sneezed. Let's put it that way. They knew something wasn't right, and they just like, we'll be fine, we can handle it. Like, the Falcon's like, don't be scared. What do you mean? I think they could have done a little bit more exploring the son's guilt as well. Because I think, theoretically, I think he would have been more protective of the younger sister a lot more. They did it very good for the first night, but they didn't dive into that more. I'm not sure if they do technically share a room, but it didn't look like they did. But I just feel like he would have been much more protective. So, like, story-wise, there's things that frustrate me. And I also think when they were excavating the tomb, I thought the doctors should have been wearing masks because, you know, that's the point of these tombs. There are chemicals and stuff that could be, hence the curses and all of that come out of it. Yes, we did have that one sequence of food. The Atlans have got the Huntress. She's trapped. We won't hatch the egg until the Atlans are over, because we don't want to miss a shiny. But we'll wait. We'll wait. We don't want to go through them all. But yeah, what have we done today? We've done nearly 100 in the first hour, I think. What have we got? 32, 28, 21. The Sprigatitos. Yeah, the ads are very strange at times. Sometimes they do that, sometimes they don't. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do for ads. Whether I do want to pivot to like once every 3 minutes every hour. We are back. We are back. Okay. Yeah, they did do a bit of the food horror, which I don't do. It goes back to Brain Dead, or Dead Alive, whichever version of the movie you saw. That there's certain scene in that. No, we're not doing that. Like lawnmower zombies, fine, no problem. But soup, nope, can't do that scene. So we are back. We are back. That sounds like a perfect storyline to go into that. No, you're still a red crocodile. You're still a disappointment, right? They didn't really get in there, no. Not quite as much as I thought they would. But I just hope they don't do another trailer for The Evil Dead, because they don't need another one. It did everything right. It told us we're going to have a very intense one. It's going to be brutal. Don't show us anything else. There is a Gligar in chat. So there's another movie coming out soon called Hungry, which is about a killer hippo. And I swear the trailer showed the whole movie. And I'm like, seriously, what's the point? You've literally told us how each character's going to die. Or it's going to be a near miss and they'll survive and it'll be okay. Yeah, that's pretty much why it's called Hungry. But it looked like it could be fun, and then they've got to ruin the trailer. I think they've done the same with the one that's Witch in Irish with Adam Scott that looks very interesting. The first trailer was very weird. The second trailer seems to give away a lot of the scares. Again, Insidious, The Further Beyond, or whatever. I'm disappointed they haven't brought back the son and the roommate, because I thought that was going to be where they were going to pivot that series into those two as the leads. I thought that was the whole point of the one Patrick Wilson directed. Just here's a random dentist. Okay. I'm sure there will be a connection, but it's just like a random dentist. Okay, whatever. Okay. But there's quite a lot. There's a lot that intrigues me. But like Obsession is a really good trailer, because I've seen another trailer, but Obsession, like the idea that your wish isn't going to become true, that sequence, like you got that sense of dread in that, what's going to happen in that movie. I've either missed one or not counted one again. We've done 90, so I've actually counted one too many times. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so the idea of Obsession is I think a guy makes a wish that a girl falls in love with him and it turns very sadistic. And the trailer literally just shows that the wish might be out of hand and how is it going to go. It looks very intriguing. And all they did was show him having a call about changing the wish. And it's like, That's how you get us hyped. That's all you need to do. Another hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Elite will also be happy I watched the first 2 episodes of Season 5 of The Boys. Let us use our imagination. Yeah. That's the problem with a lot of trailers. Like, when I used to get the stuff sent to me, I used to never actually watch the trailers. And I'll just say, like, whatever, I'll watch it and see what happens. I'm a bit... I think there's too much filler in them at the moment, to be honest. I think 1 and 2 could have easily been 1 episode. Nothing really happened. To be honest, like, nothing interesting happened yet. All I can tell is I feel like Homelander's going to be the hero at the end of it. That's what I think. He's going to be the one that survives the whole series. Everyone else will die. And then there are 2 more episodes to watch, at least. Right? I think there's 4 at the moment. Yeah, I think the problem with trailers now is they can earn money from those trailers. Yeah. Like, for me, I am very intrigued by the new Spider-Man movie, but I think the trailer's really bad. Like, how the last Spider-Man ended was really, really interesting. With the idea that no one knew who he was, and that complex, like, storytelling is going to be the highlight of that movie. The villain's going to be an afterthought. It doesn't matter. I did see that episode 4 was like the most highest rated one on IMDb. Incentive to get done. Like 1408 in the book, it's open-ended. The girl who's toward to all open-ended. 1408 has like 4 endings as well in the movie, depending on which copy you watched. And there's an auto fan with 47. Very nice. And thank you for the shiny luck. Did you deliver? Not yet, not yet. Of course not. It's like when I tell people the butterfly effect has more than 1 ending. And nobody knew that there was more than 1 ending. 40x. Right, okay, this one must be the right ones. That shocked me. What, that there was more than 1 ending? Like, I might rewatch purely because of that. No shiny after 59 sandwich eggs. Oh yeah, because you've not got the Blaze game, have you? Right? You've got Violet. So you have to breed it. I get that. There isn't too much difference to the whole film. It's just a couple of things that the character does that changes things. Because I watched, I guess, the happiest ending. And then there's like 3 really bleak endings. So I do like it when they do that. Like, the best example of a movie that's very confusing is actually Escape Room 2 Tournament of Champions. So, like, the whole 3rd act is a completely different movie, and there's 2 endings. 2 movies. It's ridiculous. It's such a strange decision they did. So that is something to take note of. So if you do watch it, I will say the director's cut is open for more outcomes in the future. So how long have you... you've done 58 egg sandwiches for the Blaze Tauros. How many is that eggs? Are you not counting the eggs at all? But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. No shiny misses. Nope. Of course not. Of course not. What are shinies? Do we even get shinies on this channel? What movies did? It's an intro. It is. A lot of the time, the director wants to do a closed ending, and then the studio's like, make sure that we can do a sequel. And that's usually how you get the divide, isn't it? Which is what makes it horrible at times. I believe there is an absolute best example of it, and that is the Clue movie with Tim Curry. They actually filmed all the endings, and they showed different endings in different movies during the 80s. So nobody could spoil the ending, because basically a version of the story had everyone as the killer, or something silly like that. But they were always... It was so difficult to know which way they were going to spin it. But basically they did something so everyone could be the killer. And but it depended which ending you got. The guy that do the Mystery Space Theater do their own commentary for film, and their Twilight commentary did make ridiculous... There are some good commentaries. I used to do some... When I did do some of the podcasting, I actually did a podcast with a lady that ended up doing a lot of commentary on a lot of horror movies, and started appearing all the documentaries talking about them all. Because they're very extreme horrors, to say the least. And there was one about censorships and stuff, and how it's evolved over the years. I think it... yeah, everyone doing their own commentary is quite a big thing now. Like one of the more funny ones people do is every minute or something. So they watch 1 minute of the movie and talk about it, or every scene analysed, or something like that. They're all quite popular. So there is a few like that. Why can we not get one? See, no one can say I haven't tried for Booster Thursday, right? We're at nearly 800 eggs. When Masuda hunting in black and white. Talking of black and white, I did actually see in one of the hobbyist shops a copy of black... I think it was black for £50. And no, I didn't buy it. I just saw it and just like to make a point. They had a few on. I think they were real games. It's a... Yeah, basically they've got... Where it's a hobbyist shop, it's basically all the individual shops putting their little bits out. And there's a retro gaming corner, so they had some DSs in there as well. Normal DSs, not 3DSs. And they had Sun and... They had Moon. I think black. Oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. Are you now an Akshu fan? Akshu, you! Oh, and that is number 5 on the badges. Very nice, very nice. I think I finally got that at a more acceptable level, so it's not too loud. That's what you were hoping to see, of course. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. It's amazing that Quaxley is winning. And he made me massively dislike today. Yeah, they tend to make the Pika clone annoying, don't they? It just says Dedenne for, like, the whole episode. Pretty much it. That's Dedenne in a nutshell. It's not, Oshawott acting sus. Yeah, Oshawott can be annoying as well. Definitely in that series, but then it's no different than Piplup in the season before. They kind of feel like the same. I guess that's why I kind of like 4 and 6 the most, because Ash doesn't get all 3 starters. It's kind of interesting. It was what made, like, Kanto, like, a little bit frustrating that he had all 3 of the starters. I don't know if he gets them all in 2 and 3, Johto and Hoenn, or not. Pretty sure he gets them all in Johto. It's like they wanted to continue the male companion trying to find a partner, but they didn't want to be creepy and have a male companion. But hitting the younger sister yeah. Even though, like, 6 might be the best outside of Kanto, they still have their flaws, right? They still wanted to grab the Pika clone and make someone love it. Wait, did I not put those last 3 on? I don't think I put those last 3 on. We definitely started on... Wait, how many have we done? Okay, I did put them on. We won't put these on. I keep losing track of how many we've done. The suspect one was the possible mine and whatever a speaker clutch. I never really saw Johto, so I don't know. I don't know what happened. To be honest, don't know if they did get up to too many shenanigans or not. But yeah, it's interesting looking back at the series. I wonder when Wind and Wave series will start. Maybe when that gets the premiere date, we get a hint of when the game's due out. That will be interesting. Because let's be honest, they're not going to, like, want to kill the schedule for too long. There's an event Hanarif in the chat, if you would like it. Let's catch it. Let it be ours. I will say the joke in Diamond Per Dawn's Baneri having cute crush on Pikachu was funny. Yes. What? Worry? Okay. We did the total by accident, so we won't do another one. Right, I still can't believe we've done over 100. Well, we've done 105 eggs today. 800 eggs. And you know what will happen? It's like one batch of 5 will give us 2. That's what will happen. Just for the comedy. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I think the next... it's something like that, yes. My Ditto is... Where did my Ditto come from? I don't think it's... I think it's Japanese. Where have you come from? Yeah, because this is from Nil. I'm pretty sure that came from Nil. Because I can't remember why, but he had played in Japanese and German at the time. More eggs. At least my egg's an easy one to hatch, right? Mine is German. Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as it's not the language you're playing the game in. That's the key thing to know. Because where we did this save file brand new, we actually built a living dex in this game. And with that concept, It meant that I traded one with Neil that he had caught. And Amy is up to 95 badges. Wait, did we ever figure out what 863 in the Pokedex was? We never did that, did we? What was it? Was it Pokemon 863? It is Berserker. Okay. There we go. Berserker gets another appearance. Drama around in your guess. That sounds a very interesting typo. It was a very interesting typo. Autocorrect. But how are we doing, Amy? Ready for the weekend? Yep. I wonder if I can find the text to all the Pokemon and import them into the foundation. Well, hopefully it'll end smoothly and you'll be in a relaxing time for the weekend, right? That's the key thing. Yes, we can have the medical ham. Yeah, there's one more to go. One more. I wondered what all those squawkabillies were. I looked at it and go, what's the squawkabillies? A Lechonk. That'll be fun. A Lechonk. What does it tell you? I don't know. The thing is, I don't really need it, so I'm not too worried. It's that sort of thing for me. I don't need Lechonk. All the shinies to pad the booster first day score. Fair enough. If Shield keeps going the way she's going, I think she'll probably win. That's the thing. I'm still on 0 this month. It's crazy that I haven't had a single shiny. You still have 4 odd eggs. Fair enough. Good luck. Good luck. But we can't say I haven't tried. I've done 800 eggs. Over 3 weeks. And because I put like the stricter rules on myself, I haven't been able to get the others. But we never know. We might get something, right? It's about time. Will it be here? No. You've been saving them all so I can move them up. Nice, nice. The wild adventures from Crystal to Bank to home. Right? Just don't put them in ZA. Might be good fun to do Pokemon Crystals, Pikachu, Raichu, and Champions. Could be, could be. Is Wigglytuff in there? Oh yeah, I did forget to mention I did get a shiny in Champions. A box of Oddish. And which game are you hatching in? This game? Or in a sensible game? Yeah, 2 champions up. Fair enough. It just means you can't put them in the other games. That was it. Wait, are you? Are you? You look different. No. Violet. Okay, you're doing it in the not sensible game. Might just take them to CA right at the end. To try and get them that. Oh, and talk of shields, there she is, with 52 badges. Welcome in, Shells. How are we doing today? And there's also an ape with 13 badges. Welcome in. Welcome in. we are still desperately trying to get a starter. 800 eggs and nothing. So, yeah, that's a thing. This is badge after. So what you're saying is Ape basically your alt account? But you can also follow along with Shields, who does do a lot of shiny hunting. Has been working hard on a living dex in Violet and Scarlet. Also does some DAs, does some starter resets, but also has a Let's Go event going on, where she's trying to get all of the shinies in a Let's Go by the end of the year. So if you want to get involved, you can check it out here on Shiny Dex. Or is Shill's Ape's old account? Well, maybe that's what it is. But how are we doing? Are you feeling better now, Ape? I know you said you had a drink or two last time I spoke to you. First time I've done well, and now actually starting to go for the W. How many eggs have you done, Shields? Is it just 2? This month. So I thought Mr. Astro's done, what, 4? It's quite funny looking at the 2 totals where Mr. Astro's done like 6, and you've done like 50. Mr. Astro wants the W. Basically, you have to cheer. An egg's an egg, right? At the end of the day, an egg is an egg. That's what you did. Dun, dun, dun. I just don't think any of these can be shiny. I really don't think they are. I think it's a lie. I think it's a complete and utter lie. It's a myth, right, that these can be shiny. It's been... how long? I don't know what shinies. What away? And this one is very misleading. Because apparently Poker is a brilliant way to get shiny eggs. I've had 1 this year. I think I've only ever had 2 shiny eggs in Pogo. Quaxley. Well, no ducks. No ducks. Yeah, I had a shiny Piplup from the free daily egg. You're only in the lead via points. That's kind of the only thing that counts. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, so 1 cat, 2 ducks, and 2 crocodiles. So after 120 today, we have had 34 cats, 42 crocodiles, and 45 ducks. Yeah, but it's always been by points at the end of the day, whichever round it was. It's always been about points, hence the double points totals. It's like when, like, the people in the Shiny League know that the points on Shiny decks mean absolutely nothing, because there's another league table that breaks it down that's more easy to understand. I'm only about 7th. All that counts, exactly. we'll get that. We'll get the W. And I imagine Mr. Astro is already planning Mr. Solar's hunts for May. But isn't second place better to finish if you like picking the cards? Maida, right? Probably. But the thing with it is, with TwitchCon being the 30th, then I imagine Maidar's going to be mid-month, right? And I thought he stopped the picking the game, if I'm not mistaken. That hasn't been a thing for a couple of months. I thought the winner got to pick the first hunt. That's what it had been the last couple of months. The game, indeed. But you do have to remember, though, that one of those months... Well, I don't know how everyone's plans are for TwitchCon. But if there's Madar, I feel like that won't clash with TwitchCon, so we're probably looking at around the 20th weekend. Whatever that is, for Madar. Which might be fun. Now that we have set up the collection for a Madar Dex. Because, yeah, I've got a bit obsessed with the collection model. Oh yes, Huxley, I also managed to figure out what the problem with the Shiny Dex app was. And you'll laugh. You will laugh. Well, you will laugh and... we're holding the fort. Okay, we're back from the ads. Let's get going on the hunting. We don't want a shiny hunt in the ads. Go on. What was it? Bypass, what is it? I don't think it's actually a me problem. I think it might be an app problem, and there's probably a way to fix it. I had my screen on 125%, not 100%. So as soon as I put it to 100%, it worked instantly. So I don't think that's completely a me thing. Everything else scales, but that doesn't, basically. There is a mill tank in the chat, if you would like that. But there might be something I can do with properties to fix it. I don't know. But yeah, that was kind of what the problem was. It's a really silly thing that it doesn't work. But hey, I never got an answer. I just thought we'd try it to see what happens. But I put a question in the Discord about 2 weeks ago and nobody replied, so it's not a problem. So basically, when I would have my desktop on my laptop at size 125%, because I like it slightly bigger. It makes it easier to read, etc. And whenever I open the app, the taskbar at the top wouldn't load. And it wasn't the last update, it's been about 6 versions of the app. Which is actually why I stopped using it. But I can resize it and like that, it's there. But I changed it to 100% and it worked perfectly. Like, it loads up. So I think it's still... I still think it's a me issue. I could probably do something in the settings, but for default it doesn't work. But yeah, there's a bit... I did put the thing in Discord about 2 weeks ago. Well, I don't know, and I don't know how many people have their screen resolution at more than 100%. Yeah, that Huxley's seen the picture because I did put it in there, in the help, but nobody's looked at it. This is on the laptop, yes. If you are in the Discord, you can see in the help page, I've put the picture of what it looks like. I put PowerPoint behind it so you can see what I mean, but nobody replied. No. He is busy. He is with his partner this week, isn't he? So we don't want to disturb him. At the end of the day, I don't really care. I just thought I would mention it in case it's a problem. Okay, you're actually seeing him tomorrow. But again, that's not why you're seeing him, to sort out stuff on there. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. So I put it up there so it could be reported as a bug, but I don't know. It may be on the next one it will work. I don't know why I upped that. Why did I up that? Mr. Astro, your baby is awake. Uh-oh. There's a secret meetup. That what it is? Is that the shiny one? Is that shiny? No? It looks shiny. Why is the lighting so crap in this game? Why? It definitely looks different to all of the rest. It looked different to all the rest, okay? Free cocoa only. That's the only one I've ever had shiny since this game got released. See, this one has a blue hat. The other one had like a yellow hat. That's how bad the lighting is. Yeah, but it's also the game. The game's just bad. For lighting. It always is. Well, it's sort of like a yellow and a creamy colour. And that's a third different colour hat. But is anybody intrigued by the Mario Kart stream tomorrow or not? Or should I just abandon Mario Kart? Should I abandon Mario Kart? Yeah, that's why this game is not the best. I was going to do Mario Kart World tomorrow. But it sounds like not many people are around again. But I didn't really enjoy the last one, but technically we might be able to do one in May. What we could do, I know it sounds silly, but we could do it on the TwitchCon weekend when most of the other people in Europe aren't around. Could that be an option, do we reckon? Because there won't be many of the Pokemon people. A lot of people are going to have a quieter weekend if they're not going to TwitchCon. The thing is, I don't really enjoy the Mario Kart as much. That's the thing. But the idea was you got a weekend of it for reaching the goal in March. Hello, or welcome in. How are we doing? Welcome to our Switch 2 Shiny Living Dex Challenge. Start a Roulette Nightmare Round 3. Where it just will not appear. I did put eggs, yes. Did I put eggs in the party? Yes. Yes, I did. You picked one for the Scroll of Destiny. I know what you're going to name one. I already know what you're going to pick, though, Joe. We all know what you're going to pick. Right? Probably. We'll see. We'll see. We actually have to get a shiny first. That's the problem. Reel a few names off. What is your dex count? It is a living form dex. So that includes a form for the Megas, a form for the G-Max, and everything like that. Does that make sense? It's just to make it last longer, to be honest. It's also like the ones that have gender differences, and a few others. Like, we haven't got too many of the Megas, but we've got about 4 Megas and 2 of the G-Max. I'm not going to give them G-Max form. We're not the Spender line, no. Everything but Spender. But yeah, that's kind of the concept behind it, just to make it so. The thing is, it covers faces a bit more as well. I think that's the best way to put it. I wanted to cover my faces too much. Because when I started, I was doing a lot in this game. I was doing sandwiches and all of that, but I decided to pivot away from doing that because it wasn't. It was a bit too many. So we do a little starter roulette race each stream. So we're on the 3rd week. Free Cocoa was won both the first 2 weeks. For most eggs hatched. I basically put all 3 with a ditto and see what we get the most. To hatch 1,000 eggs instead. Probably. Probably. We should hit 1,000 today, right? Probably. But then the question goes, what should we do tomorrow if we're not going to do the Mario Kart? That's the question. That is the question. Pokopia. Pokopia is still... The final Pokopia is Tuesday. At the moment. Yeah, I was saying, I did get a shiny in Champions yesterday as well. No? Wednesday. Literally after stream, I got a shiny in Champions. Which was funny. I was looking for the category for people who are streaming the game. I only stream TCG Live, but you want to branch out? A lot of them are a lot of fun. Like, for shiny hunting, a lot of them are more about what you personally prefer. I would say that. This game takes the most brain power. Because there's just so many spawns. And it can be very overwhelming. I find it quite difficult to, because I'm also colorblind. So that is the other side of it. I'm enjoying some of Pokopia. But not all of it. I will say that much. So in May, I am starting a shiny Professor Oak's challenge in Sword and Shield, which will be interesting. Oh. Nope. But I have sort of... The idea is to try and play every game, so I'm trying to step away from the easier games to shiny hunt in. So there's more time in Sword and Shield, more radar hunting. Maybe I put them on 2-hour cooldowns. Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. I think you're all run out of redeems now, right? So yeah. We tried to do all the different games to try and do more complex shiny hunting. I struggle a lot with fire red leaf green because, again, colorblind, and certain ones blend in with that patch of grass they spawn on. I do like a little bit of Arceus, but I get very burnt out doing the same map over and over again. It feels a little bit boring at times. But it is fun to actually see the shiny. ZA, we're going to be doing the slower methods and also building a shiny dex in ZA. But I'm also toying with trying to get a living dex of everything you can get in Radar as well. And everything you can get in Dynamax Adventures, because we do DAs on a Sunday. That is our Sunday thing, DAs with viewers. So yeah, there's a lot, I got a bit carried away, setting everything up. But as you can tell, it is called the Switch 2 one, for a reason. It started in, what, June? I want to say June. That's when the Switch 2 came out. Which meant we did have to start every game fresh on a save. So we played through doing different methods. Some were, this game we built a living dex in-game, just played through casually. But the Scarlet Sapphire, we tried a Nuzlocke, we failed. Shining Pearl, we failed. So, but Sword and Shield we sort of sped run because it is very nice to be able to do DAs early. And you take the Pokemon from DAs and basically walk through the game. There is a Blaze Tauros, I guess, or if I can get this one shiny, it counts, right? I think that's how it works. Right, so that. Is Sprigatito gonna make a comeback? That's the question. Quaxley is still dominating the eggs today. Well, not too badly. It's 10 ahead of the one in third. Weedcat. Not a fan. I thought you said you used the cat on your first playthrough. No? I swear that's what you told me. You used it on your first playthrough. No? Boring now. Fair enough. Which one would you pick now? Fire Croc Cooler. Okay. It's probably the more balanced, the Weedcat, I would say. Because its like special move doesn't boost it to be broken. I find that the Crocodile or Skeleturge is a bit too broken with Torch Song. And the Quackquavel's broken with the speed boost. Taurus is a POW. Yes, it is a POW. We got it. We got it. We advanced to the next level. Maybe I'll just do some Fiona eggs and get a shiny instantly like last time. Is that going to be the best option? Is it? You doing your routes? No. Because all the routes are bad. Shiny in 10 eggs. Thank you, Nathan. 52 badges as well. Very nice. Is there a prize for doing routes? Did I miss this? I actually did make a list for you, Elite, of the things I need in the Pokédex. There. So, in no particular order, it is Heracross, Tropius, Relicanth, Pachirisu, Chatot, Carnivine, Rotom, the Sandile line, Volcarona, Klefki, Comfey, I think there's a few that haven't been released in Alola yet, if I'm not mistaken. That's what confused me. So, type null, I haven't got a type null, but I don't expect that one will be very common. And Yukamuku, don't think it's got released, it said when I looked. There's things like that. Or just a girder that can be done by Trade Evo. So I don't have to get another 100 candies on that timber. But that's about it. That's all I really need. Outside of Legends, but we're not going to do Legends. I don't know where the exclusivity of those Pokemon are. Bingo. We know that goes a bit weird. Like that. But yeah, that's a few that we need. Raid a silver for each tribe. Okay. That probably explains why I haven't got one. If I spin... Wait, I might have unlocked that today. It's either today or tomorrow I unlock the next story in the Celebi one. I should have checked that, right? Should have checked. That is another crocodile. I think I had to basically spin a Pokestop 7 days in a row. And it was either 6 yesterday or 6 today, and I can't remember. A Willow Law. I don't know. I still think, like, the special laws should spawn the ones that only spawn in certain areas. You're going to miss a day. I haven't missed a day. But anyway, I've done one today. I did one yesterday. So I forgot to check whether I did it. Morning Crow, how are we today? We're back to the pain of starter roulette. Because of course we are. Of course we are. It might happen. Place the law. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I do the laws. But they don't do anything. They give you the Galarian birds and that's it, seemingly. But as you might see by the numbers, we're at nearly 850 and no shinies yet. That's 3 days. Day 3 of this. And no. You got the shiny Spiritomb in an egg like years ago. I imagine so. But for this challenge we had to start the save files fresh in June last year, and this is like the first time we've been doing it. I used to do one box a stream, but we've playing this game less and less as well. so I haven't really had the chance to do any. Now you're shiny hunting Charmander in Fire Red. What numbers are you up to? 3, 4, 5. Not too bad. Plenty of months to go, right? Morning, Varys. I'm doing good. How are you today? We are still here. Still trying to get this. But how is your Violet Nuzlocke going? Are you still alive? Wait, which one? Nice. Nice. What did one get? Or was there something particular you were saving up for? Still alive. Haven't touched it in days. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I only touched CA to evolve the potential Bradlow presents and nickname them. That was it yesterday. So we'll see. We will see. Weed Cat! Weed Cat for Elite. Please, please. No, you stupid crocodile. Stupid crocodiles. Brilliant Diamond Snacks. Game Pass Ultimate costs $16.99, 120, 40 sister, and 60 left. Fair enough. Fair enough. I did see that they had done some stuff to the Xbox Pass, so everybody was very happy. From what I've noticed. They were saying how much more they've listened, or something like that. I was paying $12.99 because 22 was too expensive. Because it was, what, 29? Until, or they've just announced it's going down to 22, right? So, shiny ones have light blue frames on the summary page. They do. Fair enough, I did not know that. I did not know that. So when we give Baby Astro Soup, we give her toast. She's learned to dip it in. How to dip her breakfast toast into her yogurt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Went up to 22. Now it's 16. Okay. I'm assuming the 22 is the most expensive pass then. Because let's face it, they like to rip people off over at Xbox. Is that even... like 16 is the same price as NSO for a year? From what I know. Which is kind of funny. Could you hold something up for a sec? Could I hold something up? What, the glass? I did enjoy The Mummy. It was very violent. Some good scares. Doesn't hold back on the special effects. But it did feel like I was watching an Evil Dead movie. Yeah, an Evil Dead movie. Is that okay? But thank you for the subscription. Thank you, thank you. Would you like to pick a shiny for the Scroll of Destiny then? Non-legendary or a random number? But thank you for the continued support. It does mean a lot. Hopefully we will get you some more shinies to get. dun. Spoiled plot. I didn't spoil plot. It's in the trailer. It's quite a violent movie. It is an 18 for a reason. Let's put it that way. But thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous followers, so feel free to enjoy what we get up to. See some of our Switch to Shiny Living decks. Yes, Taylor is the follower announcement. Yes. Nice giving us a Guyver sword. Alexa said Wigglytuff. Okay, we'll put Wigglytuff onto the scroll of destiny. Yeah, Taylor is the sub emote or sub appearance. Maybe. We're going to wait for the ads to finish. Was a nice surprise indeed. Wigglytuff should be very broken, especially if you've got competitive right on it. So you can boost your special attack if somebody wants to lower yours. We still have 3 more eggs to get, so that's not too bad. Couldn't have tied us up any better. Right, yeah, just before the ad lands. So yeah, are we going to have to, or should we just cancel the Mario Kart? There's actually a battle area here. What do we win for sub-goal? It is Gale of Darkness playthrough this month. But I don't think we're going to hit it. Crocodile. Yeah, because there's only going to be one more Pokopia stream, I believe. So, yeah. I believe there's a new Pokopia event starting soon too. And there is a Stunky in the chat. It is an event spawn, so try to catch. Or I gave my sister the extra 10 to get me 2 slabs of Pepsi Max cherry. Oh, fair enough. It's something to do with Sableye. Oh, there's a hype train. There is. What for? How did we get a hype train? Is this a scam train? Is this a scam train? But thank you for the shiny luck. I'm hoping this will end soon. I want to get at least one. Me? No. It must be a scam train, right? Because, like, one sub should not start that. Never. Right? I'm not imagining things. Sometimes slow, that's how... Okay, fair enough. Well, I can play it over a free train, because I don't think the emote will work if people put into a scam train. There we go. Huxy Wuxy got an egg. And Mrs. Astro with the resub for 5 months now. I know she's just stepped into a meeting, so we will get the questions asked about the shiny when she's back. How do you get... basically traded them. I've done multiple saves. So over the different saves, I've put them in and out of home. I wanted to get them in luxury balls, so I had to do lots of random trading in home on the mobile. Varus is up to 97 badges. Very nice. Very nice. I was planning on doing something called the starter project, where I was going to get all of the starters in different balls, but we thought we would see where we ended up. And Huxley has gifted a Lita sub. Scraggy's #1 fan has the Scraggy emote back. But thank you, Huxley. You have gifted 14 subs. I want my hand. Of course you do. Of course you do. So, I guess that means Huxley can pick a shiny for the Scroll of Destiny. As well. Or pass it over to Elite. You thought it would complete level 1. Not quite, not quite. You never know. You never know. Oh, you've gifted Amy one as well. Thank you, Huxley. That means you get 2. We are collecting emotes and subs today. But thank you for the second gifted sub. So that means you could get 2 picks then. Or you could pass them over to the people you have gifted to. It is up to you. Will this start to bring some shiny luck our way? That's the question. But if you did want some of the spare ones out of this, I can trade them you. I don't mind. Elite and Amy can pick the shinies as well. Oh, very nice of you. So I might as well just write Scraggy down, mightn't I? So what would you like to add to the Scroll of Destiny, Elite? Or Amy? Well, he's going to put Golduck, isn't he? You know he's going to pick Golduck. Yep. We knew that was going to happen. Knew that was going to happen. Well, that had to happen eventually, right? It's in DAs, so we'll probably hunt it in DAs, and it might be in the radar decks, so it will be needed in 2 other side challenges, so. Guess who's back? Welcome back. How are we doing? We are still on Starter Roulette, the nightmare that keeps haunting us. 864 so far, and no shinies. So that is haunting us. I don't know. Well, what have we done? We must be close to 200. No, we won't quite hit 200, but we'll be on 180. Full box of Oddish, no shinies. Yeah, I would do Oddish and Sword and Shield if you're going to do Oddish. For sure. Can I reset my game? I don't actually know. Probably. It will be crazy, but maybe. Probably. I don't know. Probably not. It's probably not best, because financially it's not good. But it might be nice to have a full restart and get rid of a lot of the Deadwood, who are too selfish to be team players, and get our academy players into the first team. That's probably the best way to put it. Because if we stay up, then we've got to keep more, and we're going to struggle next season as well. In fairness, when you... yeah, the mentality reset. When you look at the league, it is absolutely ridiculous that we are actually only 18 points behind 6th. That's where it's crazy. Full stadium for Lincoln at home, exactly. And Spike's hit 110, very nice. Welcome in, Spike. You're getting the first Switch in June. What game should I get? I've already got Scarlet. I want to get a good Mario game. I want to get Let's Go because Kanto. I'm going to struggle without Mew because I love to get every Pokemon in Dex. So if I get Let's Go, I can then get Pokeball Plus. Okay. Depends how many of the Pokemon games are you interested in getting as well, like... Ooh. And the hype train is complete. Thank you to Huxley and Mrs. Astra and Varys for keeping it going. I didn't get an emote. I've got them all already. Huxley finally got the spilled tea emote. Finally. I guess first wait, so if it is hatched, it's not shiny, it will always hatch not shiny. See, I thought that was not a thing on the Switch. I thought that was a thing on the older games, but I didn't think it was a thing on the Switch. Because I know people used to just reset when they hatched a box of eggs. Oh, Amy has thanking for the gifts. I might get all except BDSP, but for now I can only get 3. I'm not very helpful when it comes to Mario. I have never played a Mario platform game. I have only ever played Kart on the Switch and Party. And unless you know people to play Party with, Party is a waste of money. They had free Mews kind of a couple of years ago, yes. And if you do get BDSP, there is also a free Mew. So I wouldn't be able to help with that. You don't want to buy a second-hand Pokeball Plus either. As well. Because I believe there's only ever one Mew in it, so if it's someone's got it, they've probably already taken the Mew. Yeah, Mew's easy to get in BDSP. It's pretty much a freebie. If you want to go for Arceus, that could be fun. That could be a good one. And it depends if you like that type of game. I think Arceus might be one of the better ones. I got Mew on Let's Go, and I heard BDSP isn't that good. It's not the best, but if you want to shiny hunt, it's quite good. That's probably the best way to put it. If you want to shiny hunt Arceus itself, you have to get Legends Arceus and BDSP, or a version of BDSP. We're really going to get the Let's Go Mew. I got Mew on Let's Go Eevee from someone who sold their game. Okay. Like, I just want to say, I'm pretty sure though if you try to buy a second-hand one, you might not get the thing you want from the Pokeball Plus. That's the big thing. I'll get Arceus later because I want to get used to the Switch because it's better. Fair enough. And you've got Scarlet, so I guess like there aren't. The other way of looking at it is Sword and Shield is quite good if you do want to shiny hunt and get the legendary shiny from Dynamax Adventures. One of them would be kind of good to get. I think it might not get the Mew in the Pokeball Plus second hand. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm pretty sure it is programmed to only ever have one in it, so if someone's taken the Mew, they usually take the Mew and then sell it to try and get some money back. So it's a bit of a horrible one. Sure, put the joysticks on it. Hold it like a controller. Just the buttons will be different. You're having fun with Scarlet Violet more than... Yes, EA has its limits, I will say. For sure. And there is JD with 6 badges. Very nice. I'll always on the Switch OLED and the Switch One. Maybe one day. Might get... I don't... If you are thinking of long-term getting the Switch 2, it probably isn't much point getting the OLED now, if that makes sense. Coco is winning by 5 again. So we've had 54 cats, 66 crocs, and 61 ducks. But you're lucky someone have the case where the prior didn't keep the Mew, but you're lucky managed to get the Mew secondhand. Okay. Yeah, that's what I think. Ditto has a thing for crocodile. Probably. I don't really know, because, like, it depends. What would you most like to do in the games? Do you want to shiny hunt, Nuzlocke, just play them, collect everything as well? They're the other couple of little things to take to note. That's that. Game Pass, then shiny hunt. Okay. So you'll have to do some trading as well, won't you? So are you... It is in places, but if you just want to have a console to play them, the Switch 1 does do the job, and then you could almost treat yourself to the Switch 2 for Wind and Waves, if that makes sense. So that could be 18 months, it could be 6 months, no, 9 months, I don't know. Yes, Amy can add something to the Scroll of Destiny as well. You don't want to buy NSO. So the thing is, if you're not going to buy NSO, you won't be able to 100% the Pokedexes unless you've got Home. That's the big thing. If you're getting Scarlet Violet, and a few of the others. There is a Glide score in the chat, if you would like it. Or 2 Switches. Yeah, if you got 2 Switches, you could do it, but you still would need 2 copies of the games as well. That's the other little thing to take note of. It's part of me thinks it's a very, very outdated system that they have. I wish they would sort of trim it off a bit. But the other side is, we do need a little bit here. Already made home account, just got to sync. Okay, so the home one can do it then. So you will be able to get your dexes done that way. There is a Brie with 109. You get the 7 days free, yes. First mate profile, I think. So you plan... thank you for the hydrate. Good morning, Brie. And Huxley has got your remote. But I was just about to go and take the very, very short break. I agree. The fact that you can't play the same game for 2 separate Switches while you bought the online is wild. Yeah. And that's why it's a bit frustrating. The whole system is. But we got an egg. Elite doesn't leave. Yes. Breaks are important. I could do Mario Party alone and Mario Odyssey. I will say that Party can get very boring against the computers. I will say that. Odyssey might be fun. I'm not the best at any big Mario Party though. But I'm going to put this little game up that we've been doing. Today, it is going to be fire types. So I will switch the mic and the camera off and wish you good luck. So let's see how well you do on this one. It was a GG in the first round for Michael with the W. They are winning round 2 just. But the water round is very close. Let's see. What have we got left? 20 left. It's almost like one of the most famous one from DA's is not being picked yet. Arctivish. Huxley's favourite. Galarian ones. What is left? It's probably the fossils, right? There we go, Krabby and Kingler. Yeah, it is the fossils that are really hard to spell. Then we got no Wooper yet. Didn't use them in my thought. That's understandable, they are OP. They are very overpowered. 3 left, so... Well, 1 left then. What is the 1 left? Where is it? I didn't even see what it was. It was Corsola, okay. Would have spent 50 years digging. You get 1 for free. You get 1 for free, so... Michael with another W on that. GG. Congratulations. We'll get rid of that. Well done, everyone. Then we'll get back to the starter roulettes. Can we finally get one shiny? Yes, I did know it was grass only. But if we go back to what we were saying about the Pokemon games, like, it is very difficult to get the exact ones people like. Like, it all depends on what type of game mechanics you like as well. And if you are going to shiny hunt, and which shiny hunting method you like. That's the big thing. It's very, very difficult. You're not getting NSO, so I don't know if there are demos for any of the others. There might be a demo for Let's Go to see how you feel playing it. The big key factor for Let's Go is if you're playing it on a bigger screen, you must play it with Joy-Cons. You can't play it with a controller, which is very annoying. Which is, I have it. Okay, so Masuda, the thing is, if you go Masuda, you probably want to do Sword and Shield. That is the easiest and best Masuda method on the Switch. For sure. I don't think anything is close to it. Oh, you like the sandwich method? I find the sandwich method a bit frustrating, because if you make 10 boxes and you get one in the first box, you're sort of stuck with it. There is a Houndoom in the chat, if you would like it. I am doing okay. How are you doing? After 4,550 encounters, I believe. I believe that's what I saw you got to yesterday. You got tons of herba for sandwiches. How many more eggs does it give you? But what I mean with the sandwich and eggs is it's very frustrating because you have to finish the picnic before even attempting to hatch the eggs, or it's a waste. That's the big thing to take note of. if that makes sense. If you do... And then if you get one in the first one, you've got to then hatch all the eggs. Yeah, Let's Go are fine if you've never done it. It's 510 with Shine Charm. Yeah, it's the same in Sword and Shield now. No worries, Huxley. See you on the other side. And that was the full box. And welcome in, Cheerio. How are we doing today? He did try one already. Yeah, so if Amy is still there, if I didn't see whether you would like to do a random number, or if you want to add anything to the Scroll of Destiny, you can. It is up to you. But you can also follow along with Graceville's Tea, who is currently trapped in the lab looking for a Bulbasaur, and did get trapped in a zone looking for some green pants, but finally escaped to go into another lab for a flying fossil. But outside of that, you can see some Mario Kart, some Luigi's Mansion, some Metroid, some Confusion, and a death counter. So let's see what they get up to next and see if you can continue the confusion. Yes, it was crafty. And Mr. Belgium's hit 69. What was the final number in Zone 20 on Scrafty? Do you want to say it out loud for the class to hear? With Shiny Charm. One in 8,000 numbers. I always forget the rest of the numbers. They are completely full lots. But how has Mr. Belgium's shiny hunting adventures been going? Yeah, that's why I think a lot of people who are doing it with one console are struggling to stay motivated. But this goes back to what it was like years and years ago. 5,800 on Scrafty. Uh-oh. Jagged. Been shiny hunting type no on 5 copies, 4 Ultra Sun and 1 Sun. Very nice. Good luck. Good luck. I had been trying to tweak the mic a little bit. Doesn't seem to be doing the job I thought it would. You've got 2 shiny Polvo at 8 and 485 encounters. Very nice. Very nice. You seem to have a bit of the broken luck again. But yes, I don't know if you saw my comments, JD, about your plan for the summer. Or not. Okay, that was a full box. Another full box, of course. Another full box. So 1, 2, and all the ducks. I know already you're at 100 daily, so 500 in total. Well, at least you're limiting yourself. I guess that's the key thing. I can imagine how much it can get a bit repetitive doing it too many times. I think I did about 5 and got bored of that one. Here's the feedback, but I will try not to bring my own event stuff up during other people's streams. Well, if you're going to do it, we'll be happy to share it. I will be honest, I don't think I would not be able to stream any of it. I would say that, because I don't have a way of streaming a 3DS. I would put it that way. But I know that you want to use the SOS, so Summer of Shinies, right? Does that work? There are some really good targets. Yes, the Salamence is a fun one. I personally would be going straight for the Alolan Rattata, however boring that sounds. The only reason I suggest it as a community event over a competition is if it's a competition, it'll get sort of squeezed into, like, for a week or something. It could get left, like, if it is not a week somebody's free, that person might miss out. If it's a community challenge, a bit like the Dex 2026 and a few others, it gives everyone a little period of time to do it. You have a problem with your Alpha Sapphire game. Every time the game is in the 3DS, after 1 minute it crashes. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. But I guess if you play around with the events on Shiny Dex, you can sort of find the best outcome that makes you pick everything catchable there. As well. And there is also a Sky King in chat. Welcome in, Sky with 5 badges. Mrs. Astro gets the frog emote. And now that Mrs. Astro must be escaped from the meeting, do you want to add a shiny to the Scroll of Destiny? That is the question. It is going well. Like, these starters don't want to be shiny. How have you been? I did see you doing a bit of Spyro the other day. I wasn't mistaken. You would like to add Bellsprout. Okay, we can add Bellsprout. Like, these starters just don't want to shine. Gonna be honest. How is it the Scroll of Destiny got longer today? Do it myself. Either way, but wanted to see if there was interest. Okay. Because you can literally do the basic write-up and keep it private, like, now, if that makes sense. Have you got much planned for the weekend? Is it family time, I hope to hear? I just sick and tired of these eggs. They just actually hate me. This is like the 3rd day of doing starter roulette, and we've never had a shiny. And I will point out that we've probably done 200 to 300 eggs already. That is not on this counter. I used to do like a box per stream. And so, yeah, we're back again. What? A bit of time with the family, no real plans. Okay, well, that is the key thing, though. Family makes plans by accident, right? And being together is the important bit. But you can also follow along with Sky King, who has done some Pokemon adventures, did do a bit of Pokopia, did do some shiny hunting, let some ZA, has also done some Nuzlocke, but also does some stuff away from that, including some Cults of Lamb, where he was sacrificing his viewers, some Spyro, and a few other games like that. So you can go in there, get the very unique daily check-in, and see what he will get up to each time. Wait, that's the light again, right? That's the light. I hate this duck. This duck can get yeeted. Right? Full-blown yeeted. Maybe we should change location. Maybe that's what'll bring us a shiny. Shall we try Kitakami? It's not the first time I've a breed. It's really not. Got a lot of shiny eggs on that beach. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. Hopefully you can get it. More likely in the shade, probably. I hate this game. Sometimes. I hate the lighting so much. Absolutely hate it. After the last one hatches. Gonna go grab a drink and you will return, no worries. Yeah, I'm gonna go around the college or the visitors area, I think. No, I mean whether I do eggs at the east side beach. So the only reason I'm not doing that is I find that area takes all the music out of the game, and it frustrates me. I know we've got music nowadays, but I used to find that it just went silent on me when I didn't really like it. So we'll try this. We'll try at the visitor centre. Why not? I don't want to see any random encounters, that's the key thing. Why not? Exactly. Exactly. Just ignore that I haven't collected all the items. You don't see a thing, okay? You don't see a thing. Fake news and all that. Shh. But I used to use the beach a lot. The one behind the professor's lab. Is that the one you're on about? I still didn't capture the blood finisher. Fair enough. Any particular reason why? Wait, if you haven't caught that, technically you haven't done the other part of Perum's story, right? No? If I'm not mistaken, there is a bit to do there. Did, but never went for them. Okay. I didn't think you could get them until you would finish the Ursaluna, to be honest. But I might be wrong. But I don't know. I don't know. There is a watch rule in the chat, if you would like a watch rule. Let's see if we can get it, why not? I'm going to run out of Ultra Balls by the end of this event, aren't I? And there is a Spike. Welcome in, Spike. Hopefully you are good. One more then, one more. That is good to hear. Good to hear. What's... Okay, I thought this egg was taking a lot longer than it should have. Will we get a shiny in chat? Will we? Will we? Will we? The Croc is still just about winning by 1. If there are people who care about stats. We're all going for it. Will we all get it? That's the question. Brie got an egg. There we go. More eggs for everyone, because everybody loves a good egg in PCG. Right, that's what we're here for. All the eggs. All of the eggs. Too many eggs and not enough shinies. I got a shiny yesterday. It was really funny. I literally went in a chat. The first thing I put in the chat was Pokecatch and it was shiny. Welcome back. Welcome back. But so, yeah, as we're saying, there is a lot of different of the Pokemon games you can pick. There are some that the thing that could be a bad side is Scarlet. So you're going to go Scarlet Sword and Mario Party. Okay, do you like the platforming side of Mario at all? As well? Or are you only into the party games? But hey, at least you got too many eggs and not enough shines. I love it. I actually prefer it rather than open world. So I don't know if there are any Mario Party players more. Or just Mario console games as such. Jamboree does have a Switch 2 update, but so if you are considering eventually getting the Switch 2, Jamboree will be better than Superstars. But obviously they have recently released the Odysseys, so I don't really know what they are like. And Mario Wonder also got an update as well, I believe, for the Switch 2, with some additional content. But basically an open map. Okay. Well, again, I've never played any of them, so my knowledge is there. Another empty run, of course. Oh, of course. I was thinking more long term, so if you were to get it, you would only have to get the expansion pass if you were remotely interested. But then if you got in time, if you were to get the Switch 2 and you're like, oh, I want to play that, you've already got the game, you've only got the expansion. The other thing to note with Scarlet and Sword is most of the extra content is going to be behind another $25 to $30 paywall. Something wholesome happened in Destiny. Oh, 8 years ago. I didn't play Destiny 8 years ago. I had some Switch 2 games that are compatible with Switch 1, yeah. Yeah, that's one. Like, even this game is different for Switch 1 and Switch 2. On the Switch 1, you only get 15 spawns. On the Switch 2, you get like 30. A man met his future wife. Okay. Nice. $30? Oh, what? Easy to show. Yes. Well, I can show you just what it looks like if you want. Best Pixar movie? Probably Wall-E. As much as I dislike the last wish raid. I can never hate it for that reason. What about you, Elite? What is your favourite? Mr. Belgium's going Cars too. That's probably the first person to ever say that. Pocopia is only on the Switch too. Nemo? Okay. Fair enough. Nemo is a fun one. Incredibles for that one specific scene. Okay, I'm not sure what the scene is, but... My favourite movie of all times next to Planes. Okay. Toy Story hits hard. Yes, it does, it does. The only reason I lean towards WALL-E is because it's actually like a full Pixar movie without any talking. It's really strange. It's pretty much a silent movie, or using the music and sounds only. Such a unique concept. The humans talk, yeah, but it's more just sort of mumbling. Newer gen Pixar movies is where Pixar lost the plot. And I also do get a bit confused between what's a Pixar movie and what is a Disney movie nowadays. Like we said before, we do love Coco. Coco is fantastic. I'm just going to show you what it looks like to have like the 30 encounters. I prefer using this area as the example. So if you're ever going to hunt Sentra, this is where you come and hunt Sentra. But you can just see how much is going to spawn in now. Obviously I don't have a normal sandwich on, so we're not going to get one. But yeah, you can just see how many things are spawning in. So this is what it's like on the Switch too. This is quite a soft look at it as well. So yeah, that's the thing. Question, what button is selected more than one? Probably enter. Or escape. Turning red, onward, Luca. Yeah, most of them just didn't really get the point. They all have good messages. Oh, on the Switch. What button is selected more than one? Oh, for like getting all of these selected. To do this. The minus button. Nemo and Ratatouille probably. I've not seen Hoppers yet. I didn't even realise Hoppers was Disney. Luca was good. Again, they were trying to dive into cultures outside of the generic Americano concept, which is what most of the original Pixar's were. So Luca does the Italian stuff. Coco dives more into Mexican. Turning Red is diving into more of the Asian culture. And there are other examples. So, like Onward was basically here's an American family. Elo was multiverse. I don't think I ever saw Elo. I think that's where Pixar does very well. It understands the happiness in a sad moment. You become stronger by getting through a sad moment. Or those moments are sad because everything good has happened. So you use Up as an example. Their amazing life led to the sadness. If something had happened at the beginning, Inside Out exactly does it. Literally says it on the tin. Coco works because he's too naive to understand what it meant until he goes on an adventure, and then he sings the sad song because everybody is happy that the memories of the family is there. There's a lot more meaning behind a lot more of them. I don't think Up is much after the first 10 to 15 minutes. It is a little bit generic, but after, like, that opening sequence is one of the best. And Shiryu loved Inside Out. Buzz and Woody made up after Woody being jealous, yes. But then you go into the second one with Jesse and that lot. Jesse's story. Which is why 2 is quite often considered the most popular. You just defeated Sabrina for the 5th badge, GG. Monster House is very good. It does use what it was given to the best of its extent, trying something different with animation too. Trying to be a bit more edgy and stand out. Because they really hammered this, is there and nobody to remember you fully disappear. Yeah, which is like how life is at the moment. Any animated. Then one has never seen Grave of the Fireflies. That's all I have to say. And Huxley's back with his spilt tea. It's true. But it's not happy. No. It's definitely not a happy thought. Oh, we've hit the Outlands. Justice for Primeape. What happened to Primeape? To upset you. Where's the meeting shines? I don't know. You only watched my favourite movie twice. I need to watch more. Is your favourite outside of that genre? Went on to training and never returned outside of a flashback. Fair enough. Fair enough. That sounds about right. Maybe he got released from his contract. Back with breakfast. Don't worry, you have not missed a single shiny. I like the Big Monster Fight, Big Monster A Kaiju movies. Okay. So, like the Godzilla's, Pacific Rims. Anybody ever considered watching Yu-Gi-Oh? I watched it when I was younger. Subbed, not dubbed. The one to watch, obviously Godzilla -1, is out of this world. Truly an out of this world experience. Okay, we are back from the Outlands. Kong, I've heard all the Kong movies. See, I love Godzilla King of the Monsters. I think it was beautiful. Some of the sequences, for some of the other monsters. Mothra's entrance. It's just amazing. Yes, the humans are pointless in it. But the monsters, they're fun. Godzilla is one of my favourites. There is a Krabby in the chat, if you would like a Krabby. See, I was not the biggest fan of Skull Island. That's mainly because the humans annoyed me. Pretty much. But that was me. As for Disney animate outside of Pixar, it's a lot harder to pick. Only personally always thought was cool was Treasure Planet because the cool world building, yes. Treasure Planet is one of my favourites. It was maybe one of the movies where you care about the humans, yes. It was more, there's a monster in this world. But the humans are still technically the monsters, but not the humans you meet. Watch Huntress get a shiny Charmeleon in a DA today as well. That would be funny. And the fact that Godzilla -1 was made with such a tiny budget as well is what's so special. We got more eggs. Eggs for everyone. You'll learn. You'll learn that once it hits once, it doesn't go away for a week. Like last Sunday, we got 2 shinies in one day of DAs. So maybe today is the day. I've even watched like the black and white version of Godzilla -1 that they did. Because it went on and won like all of the awards. Ever Disney Pixar. Fair enough. As I see Godzilla 0 later, yes. I wonder how that'll get released. Will it get the big Japanese release first, and then only if it gets buzz will it get released? Well, you never know. That's the thing with DAs. We find that they just hit off. It's such a strange experience. So, Treasure Planet shows the journey development within the span of a single movie. Yeah, but I guess like the argument is, it is just a slightly more funky version of Treasure Island. Madagascar is underrated, and Bradlow is back. Welcome back, Bradlow. As you can tell, there's still no shiny. You haven't missed a thing. So I am also failing to get shiny status. He did miss out on the fun quiz though. Yes, he did miss out on that. Yes, but most Disney movies are just adaptation. Yeah. Yeah, but I think what I mean more is because Treasure Island already has the fundamentals of the journey, the learning, the understanding, the bigger world. It wasn't any. It was more about the funky creature creations, wasn't it, in Treasure Planet that makes it special. I wonder if we'll ever get a live-action Treasure Planet. I doubt it. I doubt it very much. I wouldn't say no. Hello, Mike. How are we doing today? I don't think it will work, I'll be honest. Rest Ares out today. Fair enough. Hopefully it's going well. I did see Dell playing it a bit. No, anything in space costs too much to make, so... And we've got Moana. So... You're welcome. So it was the original Disney movie with Sinbad, which was a mix of Aladdin and Sinbad. Pretty cool to show. The anime graphics, nice, nice. If only more people were aware of it. Yeah, it was when Pixar were basically dominating animation, wasn't it? And Ghibli had just become a mainstream thing. Because that was about the time Spirited Away came out. So people were like, actually, Pixar's really good. Ghibli's actually needs our attention. Here's a Disney movie. And no one cared. But Huntress loves the Ghibli. I find it hard to find anyone that doesn't like Ghibli. Which is the good thing. It is a good thing. Disney didn't, but Toy Story, since they in Disneyland. I thought the first Toy Story wasn't Disney, it was just Pixar. Unless they did it Mulan, because that was such a fumble, missing the point of the entire story, making her the chosen when the whole point was she was a girl trying to save the family. It's an interesting one because it actually had somebody from Wasn't it Chloe Zhao who actually directed that, if I'm not mistaken? Area included, yeah. And then Disney bought the rights to Studio Ghibli in the English language world. I feel like I end up with the same conversation with Ghibli. What's the best? And what's your favourite? They're going to have a different answer. Okay, so it's a web series. Pretty much a lot of people were doing a lot just to try and do something that was different, though, weren't they? And that's what a lot of the more straight to DVD / Tubi is all famous for now. I think they were. I'm guessing they were trying to humanize Mulan. Is that what the problem was? I'll be honest, I've only seen the animated one once, and I didn't really get on with it that much. The Amazing Digital Circus, Hello Boss Has Been Hotel, reduced to a slop now. They weren't even that good. Fair enough, I haven't seen any of them. Spirited Away is the best because I feel like it was gateway to meeting Love and Ghibli. Favourite is hard to choose. Spirited Away for both. Okay. See, my favourite is probably Princess Mononoke, because I do like the whole idea of the forest concept and humans versus the nature. Yes, it is this. But then I could argue that Grave of the Fireflies is just such an ambitious, brave movie to make. I just don't get... No one in their right mind would make Grave of the Fireflies as an animation movie. So there is that. Though they made less relatable because they made her destined chosen by the gods. The original, she was normal girl struggling to fit in. But then what I mean by normal, it was... there wasn't like a dragon. That's what I meant by it. But it wasn't really one that I ever connected with Mulan. Like, for me, that was Disney's weakest spell from about 95. While I still love Treasure Planet, it was one of their animated worst eras. Considering the early 90s were just amazing for what they did. Like, I don't really like Atlantis, Hercules, and stuff like that. They're pretty meh for me. Especially when they had just done like The Lion King and the popularity of Beauty and the Beast and stuff like that. Fox and Hound, Beauty and the Beast. Indeed. The full range. Everybody was traumatized by the Fox and Hound. Mark Fair, yes. That too. It's just like Disney, even now, like Disney movies come out so randomly. I just don't get Disney movies. Like the amount of Pixar movies that just get thrown out randomly because it's to do with the holiday seasons. Like in the UK, sometimes we get the whatever the Despicable Me slop is one month and then Pixar the next, but they always rotate it in North America. I didn't know there was a second Practical Magic. No. Movies are not hitting like these. No, because they're getting rushed and no movie feels like an event anymore. I don't think I have seen a movie that has felt like an event in a long time. Like, even going into this year, there's a Christopher Nolan movie that's coming out. I don't care. It looks boring. It's a sword and sandals movie. I don't care. Something was hyped before it was released, ended up being... Yeah, that sounds like most of the Minions movies. They put all of the thing that's going to make the younger audience laugh. You will give it a chance. Does that mean Mr. Jansen is not a Christopher Nolan fan? Is that what it is? I feel a bit more hyped about horror, because there's so much coming out. And we seem to get really dedicated directors who love horror, rather than people trying to get their footing to do something bigger. With people like James Wan, Jordan Peele behind everything, there's a hell of a lot more passion projects before it. It's not just a studio throwing stuff out. The Minions will grab an audience, yes. I personally get very sick and tired of them. I think it was fine for the first movie. It probably didn't need the rest. The Odyssey seems cool, but we've seen very little to hook me. I wish I will watch because I know it's Nolan. Do you reckon Nolan will finally break his tradition? And finally debunk the internet conversation about him as a director? They get overhyped, yeah, pretty much. They need people to want their movie because there's like 5 coming out in a row. I still can't believe that thing about Christopher Nolan movies. It's absolutely insane to think that this guy's been directing for 26 years now, and he's never shot a movie where 2 women talk to each other. It's absolutely insane. Because I used to write a lot about movies, so I know that the only way you really have the attention is if it's the best or the worst movie of all time. See, I am really intrigued in a new Spider-Man movie. Yes, that is true about a Nolan movie. There's never been a scene in a Nolan movie where 2 women have talked to each other. Apparently. If there is 2 women in the scene, there's usually a man in the scene as well, if that makes sense. So, like, you could argue a little bit of Inception, but DiCaprio's also usually in that scene whenever, Elliot Page and Marion Cotillard were talking. They were both female characters at the time. So that conversation sort of happens, but they don't really talk. They're just in the scene. Because it was written... Yeah, he needed to be... That Scott guy needed to be the guy working with a screenwriter to get his idea of the story across. But for me, the new Spider-Man movie has a lot that I'm really intrigued in, because I want to see how they develop Peter Parker. I don't really care about the villain. Like, the villain is an afterthought already in that movie. You probably don't even need one. Because it is about him discovering how he fits in this world after he's done such a heroic act with Endgame. And then, whatever the last one was called. The new Spielberg, yes. It does look very interesting. And that's where it's crazy. We've got a Spielberg original, a Nolan original. They're all coming out, and it just doesn't feel like it. Which is really strange. What do we think? It's a movie that's going to do... It's one I don't really care about. It's No Way Home was the last Spider-Man. Okay, that's the one. But the aftermath of No Way Home, it's sort of... It's such an interesting concept that we hadn't ever explored. Like, no one knows who he is. They know of a Spider-Man, but they don't know who Peter Parker is, and he's got no one. And creating that isolation for someone who's done so much and did it for people who he loved, doesn't have them in his life anymore, and him watching from the outside, can he rebuild that connection? It's such an interesting concept. And then, of course, we got Doomsday. Of course, we have Doomsday. We got more eggs. More eggs for everyone. Enjoy that egg. I hope it does well. Yeah, it would be nice if it did well. And then if that does well, maybe we'll get the Batgirl movie that is finished and just needed editing, from what I understood. Around a week. Yes, there is that as well. Toy Story 5 with the frog Etch-a-Sketch tablet, whatever it is. It looks interesting. I feel like there's going to be a lot of "you're getting old" jokes, but it could be interesting. Looks fun. Not good, but fun. But what Looney Tunes? Yeah. Finally a movie that's relatable. Yes. I'm too old for this. I just hope that the horror movies actually get released properly in the cinema. Because the new Michael Jackson movie's taken over. Next weekend is The Devil Wears Prada. Definitely one for me, right? And then it's the Irish Witch movie. If Five Nights at Freddy's 3 movie next year isn't rated R, I'm going to lose it. The reason it's not rated R is because people under 15 or whatever the languages are in, or whichever your ratings are in your country, they want the younger audience to watch it. They won't make money. R-rated horrors don't make enough money. Mortal Kombat 2 does look like a lot of fun as well. I will agree. It's like the old debate. This is why Jason Blum is very smart and very bad at the same time. He will put a lot of the PG-13, 12A movies out, where they won't swear. They won't do the old tropes from horror. So they don't need to do the nudity. They don't need to do the swearing. They don't need it to be too violent. They need it to just make you go, ah! And that's pretty much... And people will go and see it because it has that rush. Gore is gore, but relatable franchises means money. They have to make one that'll make big money. That's the key to how horror sells. Like, we have to... Like, the thing is, the R-rated movies in the past, things like, if it wasn't for Freddy Krueger, there wouldn't have been the Lord of the Rings movies we got. That's a big thing to note. But they can get away with levels of gore that don't need to be as violent. Like, it's quite interesting. If you ever want to see how easily they can cut one scene, you look at that Megan movie. From what I understand, the only bit that is remotely gory is the final sequence. They made it less gory and made it a 12. So they could get more eyes on the product. The spring lock failure though. Is that in 5 Nights or... But then some movies are going to go for it. Like, the thing is, you've either got to do kind of what The Mummy's just done and go ultra violent, ultra gory, or you do another Indiana Jones knockoff. You can't really have the middle ground of the bandaged person walking around going... That's the big thing with a mummy movie. Didn't Scream 2 have a Jack the Ripper kill? I don't know. Well, because they never truly solved that, I don't know if they ever would. Wait, did I add 1 to the total? Let's see, did I add 1? Yes. And like Scream went a little bit more violent, but it was what, 15 I think, not an 18. So that is also a thing. There is a Shiryu with 171 badges, very nice. Oh wait, I thought that was Terrified. Terrified. Yeah, Terrified likes to push the boundaries too much for my liking. I liked the first one, it was edgy, it made a point, it was fine, it did everything it needed to do. 2 started to push the boundaries. But for me it was violence to say it could do it. It didn't really make sense. And the third one went too far. Yeah, exactly. But even like All Hallows Eve, it's really interesting to see how they introduced art as well. That's really fun. I nearly walked out with 3. I will say that. I think it went too far. And not in like the right kind of too far. There's a reason why, as a slasher fan, I don't really care, because most of the time they are teenagers or young people. As soon as you start targeting children, you lose interest from a lot of the audience. You don't make a serial killer slasher type movie targeting children. It creates the wrong impression. But that's what I thought. But then, yeah. Here's a Pixel as well. Welcome in, Pixel. You remember when Five Nights at Freddy's movie was just a hoax? See, the thing with Five Nights at Freddy is it made crazy money. You can follow along with the Pixel princess, who has been building a paradise in Pokopia, does do some artwork, some shiny hunting, and some doggo cameos as well, or animal cameos as well, and make Pepsi Man come to life. We are probably, yes. We are. A lot of it, when it goes to the movies, goes to how they rate the movies age-wise. From what I understand, North America's very strange with how they do it, because they call it PG-13 and then, what, 17? Or something like that? And then, like, adult only or something. Or rated R or something. But in the UK, you get 12A, which is like your Pirates of the Caribbean. Then you get 12s, which usually have the maximum of 2 swears. Then you get 15, which you're not allowed to watch unless you're 15 or above. And then you get 18, which is what your very violent movies. So you get 16 plus, 18 plus. Okay. You loved the original verse. Yes. I don't completely hate the 5th one. I didn't like the 4th one, but I didn't hate the 5th one. Right. I don't know what that is. You out of a viewers that cause in my community may try to do so. If you want to do that, message me about whatever the person might be, if possible, rather than put it in chat. Disney and DreamWorks, which are 6+, or actually 4+. Yeah, that sounds like we have U and PG for like the younger movies. PG are basically up to 12. Yeah, not a problem. I will probably look after stream, if that's okay. But yeah, that is... oh, Huntress is after someone. How hard to remember the Pokemon? It is a lot harder than I think it will be. Now that Huntress has a fire-breathing monster ready to get anyone. Okay. The Davy Jones pipe origin theme, 2 out of 3, absolutely incredible. Ignore force. This was definitely better. I knew that there was some... I liked how they sort of actually brought back Bloom and Knightley a bit more for the 5th one. And I kind of liked the villain. I did like the villain, yeah, for sure. But that was a long time ago. But we'll see. We will see. But all I know is it is definitely for horror fans this month. Right, we'll stop because we've hit the Adlands. We don't want to miss any of the shinies, right? That's it. It's yes. I won't do the eggs during the ads, so don't worry. And we don't want to miss the shinies. That wouldn't be fair, right? It's different when you're doing things like DAs, but you never know. You're ad free. Nice, nice. I think we discovered quite a lot that the ads are to do with which countries people are in. So usually North America and Europe get all the ads because certain countries don't have anything that needs to be serviced as such for ads. It's a strange one. Yeah, sometimes they do a lot of pushing Twitch Turbo. I've seen a lot. But yeah, we've learned quite a lot over the last few months about this. Like, some European countries don't get many either. Right, we are back. Let's keep rolling and seeing what we get. We are going to hit 1,000, aren't we? We're going to hit 1,000 and still not get a shiny. I can tell. We will see. We will. So who out there has seen Turbo Kid? There is a Kabuto in the chat. If you would like a Kabuto, try to catch. It is yet another event spawn. And there is a Dorcas trying to get the event spawns. Welcome in. No, not like this now. Not like this now. Definitely not like this now. Oh. That is Tomo. with number 4. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. And you can also follow along with Dorcas, who is currently working on a community shiny living dex in Fire Red Leaf Green, which you can also take part in if you go to this shiny dex page. Did I spell it wrong? Did I change it? No, if we try that one instead. But you can go and see if you can get any shinies to help out on there. They are doing very well, but also does a lot to help the community come together to get more shinies and meet other streamers who enjoy shiny hunting. I'm going okay. The game hates me. That is the best way to put it. I missed a lot there. No, Turbo Kid is... Oh, wait, we had 1,000 Zora last week for Booster Thursday. Nothing. Yeah, these eggs are being torturous. Yeah, Turbo Kid is like a post-apocalyptic world movie. It's absolutely crazy, and I love it. On so many levels. And Mist Astra gets an egg. So... But how are things with you? For Booster Thursday, we have nearly done 1,000 eggs. Not today. Not today. So 1. And amazingly, the Crocs and the Quaxley, the Crocs and the Ducks are level on numbers. You're going to blow try to have soon. Okay. But I just don't get why I can't find these shinies. I'm going round, and I'm going round. We've changed location like 4 times to see if we get more luck somewhere else. But no, we're not allowed one. Just one. Nobody can say I didn't try to get points. Right. So I think we've got to the point where we're probably going to postpone Mario Kart until next week. No, next month, right? I think that's what we agreed. Because I think most people are away tomorrow. But what do we do tomorrow? That's the question. What do we do tomorrow? Oh yeah, so I just want to explain the badges to Michael. The idea of the badges is you get to do 1 A stream. Once you hit 10, you get to pick a shiny for the scroll. Then when you hit 20, you get to pick another one, both non-legendaries, and at 20, it becomes 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. At 50, you get to pick a legend for the hunt, for the scroll, and at 25, you get to pick a Pokemon that will appear on screen. If it's mentioned in chat. There's quite a lot set up. That's kind of a way to say you're investing time in watching us, so we're going to spend some time shiny hunting something you would be interested in seeing shiny hunted. Some great ones are War Turtle, Noctowl, he's forgotten this last one. I keep forgetting when we hit 50 and 100 as well. Just where is it? Where are you? This game. What are my chances? Yes, we have got this right, so... Yeah, so Sprigatito is a long way behind today. I will say that. This next batch will put us to 300. 97 have been crocodiles, 95 have been ducks, and 79, we've missed one somewhere, have been cats. So the croc is going for 3 weeks in a row, the most dominant egg hatch. So we'll see if this continues, right? I will say I did have an awful night of sleep. The sun has got me. It is haunting me. But we have been making lots and lots of collections. So we'll see how they all go. But do we start the Professor Oak's challenge tomorrow? I know I said May, but I don't really have anything else planned for tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. What else could we do? Maybe we could do some Arceus. I don't know. I'm so torn. There's so many you could do. I know, I know. Well, the May schedule is going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday is the Sword and Shield Soft Professor Oak's Challenge. Shiny Professor Oak's Challenge. Wednesday will be Radar. Friday will be the Living Dexes in Arceus, ZA, Scarlet and Violet on rotation. And Sunday will be Dynamax Adventures. That is the plan. Going into May. Starting actually on the 1st, where we will actually continue this game next Friday, because last day of Booster Thursday egg hunting, so might as well stick with it. That's the plan, anyway. 3 crocs, no, 2 crocs, 3 ducks. So that's the long-term ideas. Well, at least May. If the Sword and Shield thing gets either overwhelming or not as popular, then I may mix it up a bit more. Because I don't think we're going to hit the Gate of Darkness. Oh goodness, it's going to be the week for Devil Points, potentially. I don't think the eggs will get doubled though, would they? Only the single thing would get doubled, so I'd get 27 instead of 26. Surely. Or not. Or would it be 50 for an egg? And I just would like 1 point on the board. Just one. Anyone. That's a lighting one tricking me again. Don't like it. Don't like it. The lighting is bad. Yeah, I got shiny Dracobolt in Champions. At last. Finally got a shiny in it. Are you? No. All of these have looked shiny. Gonna be honest, they've all looked kind of shiny. Not you, though. You just look like disappointment. Is it time? Is it time to finally get one? No is the answer. No is the answer indeed. Of course not. So 1, 2, 3. Ding. Forget that. We will, I promise, we'll get something shiny, right? Do we do this and fast forward this one? I know I usually go a bit slower through this, but I'm losing my patience with these eggs, okay? They are annoying me, they are frustrating me, and they will not take my soul. Oh yeah, positive note, did you see the ice tower? Yes, I did. Very nice, very nice. I got lost trying to get up to the top. I forgot to put Glaceon over there, though. That was the thing I forgot. Mr. Astro slash Mrs. Astro. I did make a wrestling role in Discord, if you're interested. If you go on the roles, you should be able to select it, and there's 2 channels. One is general, and one is spoiler. If I get the role, can I be a wrestler? If you want to. You can do whatever you want. It's designed so that if you want to have chats about wrestling, there's a place there. But I've made a spoiler one and a general one. So the only people in there at the moment are Huxley and Pokemon Gamer. But it's sort of there, so if somebody wants to talk about it, there's a safe space where you're not spamming it. I can't see the role. Let's see. How does this work again? Okay. There's a lot there. Right. If you can you see the announcements? I would like Pixel. Oh. Can you see the announcement page? There is a semi-save. Found them now. Okay. Yeah, it's just a React. I made it Psyduck. A mode for it. I was just going to put you 2 in it, but I didn't want it to happen during the couple of days after Mania in case something got put in there. She bite and chew. Be wary. Oh, Pixel is getting. She has become the Canadian Bulldog. That's right, right? Do you know what I might do after this? I might go on Procopia and exile Sprigatito to an island with no one else there. Is that okay? Is that okay, or is that dramatic? Bit too dramatic. No eggs, at least. No, not the kitty. Oh, if it doesn't want to shine, it's... it's getting yeeted. I don't know if I've given it a good house yet, either. I think it's still in the pens. Like, how can I hit 1,000 eggs and not get a shiny? That's the question. That is the question for everyone to solve. Until now. Right. Definitely the shiny this time around. 100%. Guaranteed. Another little fun thing for the Astros, now that all the results are all done and dusted, they kind of told us the outcome of the Brock match very, very early. Now, I say this because Paul Heyman used to basically do the announcements and say it is a spoiler. Or he would say it's not a spoiler, it's a guarantee, and Brock would always win. If he'd never said those words, Brock lost. And I'm pretty sure they didn't say it in the build-up. Something they used to do quite a lot. Or there might have been another saying he used to always say, and Brock would always win. It was such a weird... like, everyone made a point, and then the one time he didn't say it was the time he lost. It's a very strange one. Is that? Oh, there is one more. Is it time? No, of course it's not. The other thing that's a little bit frustrating around this time of the year for the wrestling fans is this is usually the draft cut. So you may or may not see some of your favourite wrestlers released. And then they'll get moaned at because they've released talent. But they've already started calling people up, so usually when they call people up, they're going to be replacing people. So be aware that there may be some shock names on the list. I don't know any. Okay, I'm pointing that out. I do not know any. But there might be some people that are popular. You hope Roman gets released. Okay. I doubt it will be Roman. But they do usually have a couple of shock names on the list. I will say that. I can't quite put my finger on who they will be this year, if I'm honest. I think two that make more of a standout that probably will go are probably the Viking Raiders. I just have a feeling they might be the ones. But I really don't know. Maybe one of Solo's group. They've had a few. They usually do it. It's quite often near at the end of their contracts. But, like, other ones that I think people are saying, probably people like Grayson Waller, which I think is unfair because I think he's actually really good. There'll probably be some people that were in that Andre Battle Royale, for example. On the women's side, I think they might get rid of most of Chelsea Green's faction, if I'm honest. I think we might lose the Secret Harvest. The remaining one, well, Piper and Albafire. Piper's still technically employed. She's injured. But they haven't backed off releasing injured people before. Or recently. I think like some of the obvious names are going to be your Apollo Cruises, Humberto and Angel Garza, those sort of people. But then they are quite happy to go and do a job to make someone look good. I think it's going to be a bit different. TKO are a bit more brutal. I will point out, if there are releases, it is TKO, not Triple H and Co. But they will usually cover the injury rehab until Ridge Holland got a bit mouthy about it. That is something they tend to offer. It's difficult because I think one side of it is, one of the perfect examples of this is Tommaso Ciampa had a really, really serious neck injury, and WWE looked after him, got him all the treatment, etc., etc., and then he upped and left, and he's in AEW doing really dangerous moves. And it's like, why would you look after them and then let them go out and do something that could quite easily injure themselves badly? That's one side to look at it. So there's a few, like, outside of that, there'll be a few names, but like, if I'm gonna pick a complete shock name, I'm gonna pick Damian Priest. I like the guy. He seems like he's a perfect guy. I just feel like he's getting thrown down the card very quickly for a reason. And because of the events that happened at WrestleMania, I don't think they'll get rid of Black yet. I think he hasn't been back a year yet. He probably signed a 2 or 3 year contract. He is one of Triple H's darlings. So Triple H will fight for him. And the fact that he came back from AEW, I think they'll keep him around. Nothing. That's the problem. That's why I think he might be one of the shock names. I don't think he will. I think he will survive. Now, basically, I don't know if you've seen the video of Punk and the fan altercation. But basically, a lot of the... they were staying in a casino hotel, and the fans were basically flooding them, and Priest had to stick up for some of the female talent getting attacked or pestered, shall we say. So I don't know. And he's getting... The thing is, he's a very good leader, as in a human leader. So he is going to sit down and make sure all the talent are looked after. And I don't know if they'll like that. They might see him as not the right person for it. Again, it's pure speculation. Let's be honest. I don't think anyone that's been on telly will go too much. There'll be a bundle of the NXT talents that go, I think. But it all depends on how TKO would decide to act. Like, Vince was very brutal with his getting rid of talent. Very brutal. But then there's also been, like, the other side of it is we don't know what happens behind the scenes. There could be some names that are like, I want to leave. Can you let me go? And they might go, you know what, we'll let you go after Mania, and they'll get released. So people in the past like that have been your Dolph Zigglers. They've made a big point that they would like to go. And then they got released. And everyone was like, oh my god, how did you release Dolph Ziggler? It's like, he asked to leave. Why are we the bad guys here? Sort of conversation. But when they did release Bray Wyatt, everyone was in absolute shock when they did that one. So it works both ways. I think Mrs. Astor will riot if they get rid of Kit Wilson. But people like Kit and Gargano have done a lot to make themselves virally popular. So they're more likely to be kept around, because the thing a lot of people don't give enough wrestlers credit for is getting themselves over without actually wrestling. And Kit's done that. Gargano, with his planking stuff, he's got himself over again. People like it. It's funny. But then you've also got to flip this. There might be some people that get released from wrestling contracts and taken into producer roles. So people like Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, they might be perfect. They might have been getting prepared to take over in training for NXT. They could be getting done to become producers. Like AJ, he's retired, but he's now a talent scout. He didn't want to do training, didn't want to have to do producing, so he's a talent scout. So his job is to go and see indie wrestlers have matches and report back, say this person might be good. A bit like what Regal used to do, or probably still does. So he can find that's what he would like to do, which means he can now spend 5 or 6 days at home with his family. He might miss one night a week where he has to go and travel somewhere, which is what he always wanted to do, which is why there was always reports he was a bit difficult behind the scenes, because he wanted to watch his son's football matches. American football matches. But that's just a couple. But now they make a big point. Like, I think there's an interview with Punk talking to somebody, and he was saying just how different it is now than it was when he was there before. And he was saying that his favourite Monday nights are the ones Triple H isn't there, because he knows that Triple H is doing family stuff. And that's what he always thought was missing when he was there before. If you had a family, you never got to spend time with them. And now he sees them actually make a point to get people out to see their family, or see a family event. So that's just a couple of things that sort of stand out with how it's changed a lot. Like, they get coaches, they can take their family around, like Cody with his wife and kids, and a few others like that. There's a ducklet in the chat, if you would like a ducklet. Can we get it? Another event spawn? Dun 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 da 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 da. I will say there's not much going on in the wrestling channel. It's just there if there is something that happens and you would like to talk about it. You've got 2 channels. Two, 1. $999 eggs. And how many were shiny? 0. How? How? How is this possible, right? Seriously. Who did we upset? Who did we upset? Did the Ditto just come defected? Is that what it really is? The Ditto is defected. Oh, I think that might be what it is. The Ditto is broken. Oh, I didn't catch it. That's not fair. But no eggs. No shinies and no eggs. Well, there is a term for that. Right. So you are the 1000th egg of Booster Thursday. You have to be shiny, right? You have to be. I hate this game. Hello Rex, thank you for the raid. Welcome in everybody. We are Voices. We are here for the Switch 2 Shiny Living Dex Challenge. How was stream today? But if you don't follow Rex already, you know you can see some shiny hunting there. I've also seen a bit of Dead by Daylight. But what were you up to today? We have arrived with the Roar. The Rex Leon and the Pride are here. Bring the hype, the support to the stream. You do hear the voices in your head. Indeed, indeed. We're doing Starter Roulette for Booster Thursday today. And, well, we've hit 1,000 eggs and not had a single shiny in 3 weeks. So I don't really know what's happening. But we are doing shiny hunting across all of the Pokemon games to get a brand new Living Dex. We're at 267. And that's about it so far. You were shiny hunting ZA, got Terrakion, Scrafty Drilbur, and Totodile. Very nice. How quickly did your Terrakion take, just out of interest? My Terrakion took nearly 3,000 encounters. And about 20 left behind Scraggies and Scrafties. So congratulations. What was your might shine eventually, Brie? You know that. One day it will. But the question is, will we get the shiny Bulbasaur before we get the next games? That would be funny. But I also do understand it is going to be quite late for you, Rex, so if you do need to raid and run, I completely understand that. So thank you for the raid, and hopefully we'll look after everybody that came with you. So 1, 1, 2, and 1, 2. Right. So you got the Twitch affiliation is Monday, so you're going to do 2 hours longer than usual. Also have to do 24 hours. Oof. Congratulations on the 1,500 though. Long as that's a massive 351. How did that one take me 3,000? How did that happen? Like, what did I do to upset Terrakion? The Cobalion and Viridian didn't take very long, but that one took ages. Because I've only just finished the decks for that game. This week, which was surprising, to be honest. So I managed to, if they give us a reward for getting everything in home, I've got it ready to collect. It's still running, so it's triggered my... Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. This game is just completely against me on so many levels. Like, aren't you meant to be pink? Right, you're meant to be a pink crocodile. Right, that's how it works. But no. No. But we are going to be starting a brand new challenge in May, which is going to be an encounter-only, soft, shiny Professor Oak's challenge in Sword and Shield. So, 1 in 4,000 odds. I call it encounter / soft because I'm not doing the raid dens to then go and breed stuff. Because I don't want to do that. Hello Ninja, how are we doing? Mr. Astro's hit 110. How did the rest of the Mario go last night? But you haven't missed anything here that shinies don't exist. Basically, shinies don't exist in this game. That's what we've decided. Come to the conclusion of. That is good. That is good. 4 times over the world record, but yeah. But you also said it was your first time playing, right? So that's not too bad. It's actually very impressive first time. Like, I'm just tired of hatching eggs. I'm going to be honest. I'm just sick and tired of it. It's doing my head in. I'm bored. I hate it. I just hate these eggs with a passion. And I never want to see them again. If that's okay, then that's fine. 10 spare years pretty quickly. Okay. I've said before a bit earlier today that I've never played a Mario game. Was just about how do you still have the will, but you don't. It's only going to be this month, and then we'll figure out how to get them later. This is why I used to just do 1 box a stream. Hello, Tawny. How are we doing? Brilliant, brilliant. That is good to hear. Glad you are doing well. You submitted the run for verification. Okay, nice. I'm assuming that's just to learn how the processes work and all of that. And if there's something that is wrong, you'll know to fix it. Had the game muted half the run. Okay. DAs whenever you get shield back. Okay, nice, nice. We'll be back in DAs on Sunday. For sure. But the thing is, if you're going to submit it and they tell you what's wrong with it, that's better, if that makes sense. So if they turn around and say, you can't do it unless the sound is playing, then you know to do the sound. If there's something that wasn't on screen, like a timer and all of that, if that was needed, you can get that set up for the next one, etc., etc. That's the big thing with it. So you can also follow along with Ninja, who has been doing some shiny hunting in Hard Gold, Soul Silver, looking for the starters, but also was doing a Mario speedrun yesterday, and I'm going to put a big assumption there's going to be more Mario speedrunning in the future. So if you do like a little bit of the speed running, go and see how a ninja gets on with it all. Are you going to stick to that one? Okay. That bit was meant to be free. That one, that one. Right, the numbers are a bit out of order now. Bray was like, please be Luigi's Mansion, please be Luigi's Mansion. Shall I say, moving to bed, but also got to do some other things. Just no worries. But once again, thank you for the raid. I was one off, but if people want to see it again, I'll do it again. It's more like if you're going to practice the speed running, give it another go, see if you beat your time. I thought that might be something you would like to try. It is always good to try and beat your records, see how things are going. You friends who are working on runs. Uh-oh, Bree's going to be doing an Odyssey run. All runs require video proof with audio in the category rules. Okay. So hopefully it'll go. Like, as I say, like you could do another one, see how it feels. It all goes down to what you're enjoying. If you really enjoyed doing it, I would try another one. Because I know how frustrating these starter resets have been, including for myself. And I know other people that are struggling through them because the game hates us all. Right, that's how it works. Every game hates us. These are really forbidden forever. Exactly. We are... What are we? We're nearly double odds. We are nearly double odds. In fairness, for this Switch 2 challenge, I am already double odds. One of my redeems has me doing the start of Breath of the Wild, which is, what, 10 minutes? World record pace. Okay. Fair enough. Shiny cat from Hoxie. Okay, so here comes the shiny duck then, right? That's how it'll be. Well, I got the duck bit right. For sure, we got the duck right. I should see how many more we've got to do. I'm probably going to give up with the manual checker for the rest of stream. They're close, but... It is a bit closer, but it looks like the crocodile wants to win again. So what, 1, 2... Oh, I've actually only got one more box. So, not too bad. How do you make these eggs? Have all 3 in a dough? Yeah, pretty much. That's it. And I do a level 2 sandwich, which is basically, I think, cheese. There's Clang in the chat, if you would like Clang. The thing that's difficult is you kind of have to just sit there. Yeah, that's pretty much what the ingredient is for the level 2 egg. The world record for Breath of the Wild is 22h51. What, the whole game? Or just the start of it? That feels like a bug and exploit, right? The whole game. That's ridiculous. But mind you, Minecraft has got similar crazy numbers, hasn't it? I guess the definition of completing a game is the big discussion there. So we might as well do the other box. I know I've got one box that's only got 4 rows in it, but I probably won't do that one. How far off you Easter egg shiny charm? This morning before we started stream, I was about 105, I think. Well, I got an egg, Shuri got an egg, and Spike got a stone. If that's helpful for numbers. I don't know if it is. 3 off 100. 3 tickets, then a 75. I thought it was 150 for that charm. If I'm not mistaken. No, it went up last week, I think. I'll double check. Okay. I know there's something for 125, which is our great cherish balls this week. If it's 175, I'm tempted to give up. I'll be honest. I thought 150 might be achievable. Okay. I don't know if there's a command to check how well I'm doing, but... problem I have is I keep going into lurks and then not doing the catching. I don't think there is. Just want to cover out milestones. How many is on? Okay, yeah. We're going to probably do this box, and that might be it today. I don't know. Recent 2 more days. Uh-oh. Three weeks. Imagine they were in the eggs that you weren't hatching. Would they go in baby eggs? Is it possible? Don't know. Don't know. I'd rather not know at this stage. The painted ones are the ones that annoy me most. Because they take so long. Yeah, they take so long to do, especially if you've done the events or doing everything. My Easter eggs as well. What did you get with your Easter eggs? I've still got 15 left, so I don't know what to use them on. Meganium. Okay, I got a Zamazenta for my first one. That was one I went for. I'm not quite sure what I want of the other 15. That's why I'm sort of, what should I get? What do I need? I've been selling a lot of Pokemon as well. Just to clear out the box, get some money back, because this event has literally taken all of my Ultra Balls. So I don't really know what to do. I don't seem to be getting much money when I'm in streams at the moment either. Are we sure these have shinies in, right? Are we sure? I know Ultras have cost the bomb. I'm down from... See, the thing is, once this event's over, we'll probably just get Pokeballs, right? Rhea's got all of the eggs. See, some of them are okay, like the sparkling one's fun. I didn't have any Master Balls. I knew I didn't have any, so I didn't really mind doing it for the bit. I did catch it, I believe, in a Cherish Pool. So I would keep the baby ones, the sparkling ones, and is it the dragon ones? I think it's the one that's a ranked battle ones I want to get rid of. Yeah, that one. I haven't had many of them. I've been quite lucky. The painted ones, you pretty much want to focus on at the beginning of the week when you see the new challenges. When you see the new challenges, like do some of the battles, then make one of the painted eggs your buddy. Get those two done, and then usually catch 5 or something is the next one. You have 15 of them. Okay. You'll get through them though. The thing is, what else are you going to use a buddy one for? Other than to level up a bit. That's the other way to look at it. 7 battle eggs, which is... if I have... What's a shiny? What is a shiny? We're catching up with the shinies, right? Wake up. You got Lunala. I didn't. No, I got Meta... I think I got Medical Ham yesterday. Shiny. Which was funny. Yes. And hello, Ben. How are we doing? Can you give me some shiny luck, please? These don't want to shine. That's good to hear. Ready for the weekend. We have currently done this many eggs. We are actually out of sequence. I must have put one on too early. Oh no, that's right. That's right, yeah. We're not out of sequence. We have done... These are like the last 20 eggs I've got. You're going to find a medical ham. Uh-oh. Bree's now got one of the most fun ones. Well, it's actually Rob's, but Bree has it. It is a funny one. So I'm sure you can have some fun with that one. Sneak through that gap. I'll give you all the shiny luck, thank you. I can't believe how many we've done. I got nothing. Until now. Okay, worth a shot. Worth a shot, right? Well, we tried. We tried. Ow. And you've hit 102 badges. We got 4 more targets to put on the scroll today. No. If she did, I missed it. What was that? I thought that was the egg. I actually thought that was the egg making that noise. This song fits perfectly with the egg hatches, right? What is this? Even the game is trolling me. Yeah, for some reason there's like a random cry in this song. We can check what we've got left. I'm pretty sure this is the last box that's full. We have a baby egg. Restarted, officially over, but more than 300 not counted. Yep, but I want to say about that. It may not quite. It might be 200. As I say, I used to do just one at the beginning. I think I did one at the beginning, one at the end of stream, just so to get more done. Okay, we hit the Atlas. Yeah, Brie, have you got the funny Rob emote that Bradlow hates? Which I kind of think was made especially for Bradlow. If we're honest, it probably was. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. I thought Huxley would like it. Six, seven. We'll make you go to 6s and 7s, right? We're on the road to Viridian City. Back. We are back. We are back from the Atlantis. Let's get this. Cheerio is here with the Karen emotes. Dun. Part of me wants to just give this to Bradlow as his Christmas present if we get one. So I'm gonna listen. Oh, I see how much Mrs. 86. Yes. I just don't get it. The eye is full of hatred. Yes, pretty much. Okay, where are we? So, box 1. This is box 1. I got 2 boxes. I basically do a line of each one. There is no other way of getting the starters now. There we go. And there is a Lunatone in chat who I believe I need. And this is box 2. So I've done a row per generation. The problem is I don't have much Gen 6 and 7s. So I've got loads of 8s and 9s, loads of 5s, too many 4s. So yeah, these were an accident. I made the wrong eggs. I forgot to change the team out. These should be the starters. But you never know. That could have brought some shiny luck. But yeah, this is the only way to get the Gen 9 starters and Fione. So I will only be breeding for a grand total of 10 things in these games. So it's not too bad. Summoning the shiny eggs. We got a new one for the Pokédex at least, right? Was it new? Was it? Yeah, or maybe we've got 2 new ones. Maybe it's Soul Rock I need, actually. It might be Soul Rock I need. Then. Don't think that number's changed, has it? I think it's still like 54. This actually goes back to what I was doing last year. So one of the things I did last year when I met a few people when I first started doing a lot of the shiny hunting was a bit like the Dex 2026, but in generational order. And it got to a stage where we were all trying to hatch eggs at the end or do things like that. And sometimes I would get things really early in Sword and Shield. So I think I got Time Pole in like 4 eggs. No. It's against TOS, Mrs. Astro. And I got Elgium in about 8 eggs. But I was trying to get the Gen 3 fossils. And, yeah. There were boxes left over. I still haven't deleted them all yet. In the save I did them. I found some the other day. There were still about 7-8 boxes of Anoriths that I just didn't get shiny. So I don't really get on with shinies. Then you add in the Advent event and the Secret Santa. So the Turtonator and the Galarian Darumaka took 1,600 eggs each, all combined. So you can see why I don't like eggs. Like the reason I don't mind encounters is it's so easy to go and do the encounter and leave. When you're doing eggs, it's just this game especially. Just this setup for this is about 3 hours of just sitting there with the game open doing nothing. And it's really frustrating. It's not as bad on Sword and Shield because you don't need boxes and boxes. So, yeah. Need a turbo controller to get them all for. I don't even think that's much help, to be honest. I don't think turbo controllers work too good for the eggs. The thing is, it's not too bad to do, if that makes sense, if you're just doing something on the side. Not necessarily that, but you don't want to be interacting with the thing over and over again, because it's a different command. Basically, from what I understand, turbo controller is this is really dumbing it down. So you would be click, release, yes. And that would be what you would save, and then maybe it would be something like, so what it would be, you would start here, you would press right, click, release, yes. And then the next thing it would go right, and you would save that command. I think that's like how it would work, but I don't know whether it actually messes up the eggs. Part of me thinks it would, but I don't know for sure. You definitely can't use the turbo controller for Sword and Shield eggs. But at least you don't need to get boxes you can hatch while you're collecting. But you don't want to waste half an hour of a picnic. And then, as we said, the counter is if you get it early, then what do? You've got it. Where do you go from that? Wait, is this the last bundle? It is. I can't believe we've done this, man. So can we all agree that the Gen 9 starters are the worst of all of the starters? Is that a thing? They are the worst starters. I don't think the summoning rituals are working. Elite even said over 1,000, right? Get him out. I don't have... Don't let him win the mind. Do we have to go and start those last couple of ones we've got left hidden away? That one? No? No, it looks shinier. It did look shinier, that one. We want it on this screen. Right, we have too many starters. Right. We can do 4 more rounds. Because I would like to finish on a rounder number. I might do that odd one. 2 shinies in this one. Probably. That's how it's going to work. You'll get nothing. And nothing. And nothing. Or as Mr. Astro said, the fear will be that I get the double points ones in the last week. See, this is how you do it more quickly. It's just I tend not to like going this speed around the map. But I am losing one's patience for these shinies. Let's put the trackers down. We've stopped tracking it today because I ran out of patience. A few hours ago, you caught your first Terra Shiny after 3 weeks. 600 resets on the DSI, level 70 Ho-Oh. Very nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. I would love to be able to do some of the harder hunts. One day in the future. I just would like one of these eggs to be shiny. Like, I can't even get that to happen at the moment. Just one. Anyone. It could be the stupid duck. Are we going to summon a shiny? Are we? Yeah. But it's worth it. Looks exactly like the Ho-Oh. Perfect. Congratulations though. Like, they are the ones to go for. Like, we've done a little bit in Fire Red, Leaf Green, but not too much. We've got 2 shinies in there. About to. About to, Mrs. Astro. We will never pick one of these starters again. If I've used up all of them. Not the Danhausen Crocs. Oh. Mrs. Astro's collecting Danhausen Crocs. Shoehausens or Crockhausens. Is that what they are? It actually reminds me of the fact that Badoo we got in ZA I probably needed. It's not actually in the living decks. Well, it's going to be more fun when we're trying to get the last one, right? Because I did sort of joke that theoretically I need 6 of each. As well. Well, I'm going to send them all to Pixel's Volcano. I said, if we don't get one shiny, we are probably going to isolate Sprigatito in the depths of the Golduck Tower. Is that where we'll put it? I would put all 3 of them in there, but the other 2 didn't even make the cut. Oh yeah, there is a Sableye event. It's a bit like the Hoppip one, I think. You've got to collect some gems for it. I haven't actually been on to see what it is. I don't think it starts yet. It has been updated what it is on Cerebi. It goes through the first bit of May, so you should have plenty of time. I'm not gonna lie, I swear I've seen Sableye in somebody's Pokopia save. Don't know whose, but I swear I saw it in someone's save. We want shinies. Shiny diamonds. Where are you? What are we going to go with? Shiny cat to end it all. Freedom could be ours if this was shiny. It's not, but it's worth a shot, right? And there is a Varoom in the chat. If you would like the Varoom, it is another Aventi spawn. I literally don't know what we've done to scare this off. Like, maybe I'm full odds egg hunting. Is egg hunting full odds if you don't have the shiny charm? But if anybody ever wants to check what is or has been claimed in the gym badges, we have this now collection page. So you can go and see what is on the lists and the shinies we get with a clip. As well. Don't say a word. Don't say a word. Oh, there we go. Shurio got an egg. And most of us caught it, I think. Egg. We don't like these eggs either now, do we? We'll have to share our eggs in the Discord. How many you've got? Shiny, shiny. Is that a shiny? You better not get in the way, Swin Up. Excuse me, personal space. Personal space there. Abracadabra alaka shiny? That how it works? No. I'm gonna do 6 more eggs. Yes, there'll be 3 left over, but I want to make it so it says 1160. I want it to go back to the zeros and the 5s. That's the plan. Like the first week we did it, we finished with 4 spare eggs. And then I've got to go into home about 6 times to delete them all. We do like certain numbers. We do. It was more I ran out of eggs on the first day we did it. I had 4 left. It's the green pants that's letting me down. It is the green pants. I guess you could say we have successfully hunted for something today. Huxley managed to get the spill tea emote. That was a good win. Stopped right before they hit the jackpots. It's more I don't have enough eggs. I've got... I think we had 4 more in the box. Yeah, we got the spill tea emote, so Huxley wins. Are you going live today in the afternoon, Bradlow, or are you going live later to collect your Secret Santa? I didn't actually get an emote because I've got all the level 1 ones. Oh, there is one more. Going live tonight. Originally this afternoon, but something came up. No worries. So I'll be ready for tonight, if that's what you prefer to do, get your live reaction. You know, it doesn't really matter if I take this one out. And as you said, you'll flip a coin. Bree knows what way round the 2 shinies are. We might even just send you both, just for funsies. I will explain why when you get it. And what the thought process was. I did mention one of them was I thought I was on like a time constraint, and it was like in the middle of both of like the showdown and the naughty or nice event, so I really didn't have much time to shiny out. Which is why I'm going to put more time into it. So the thing is, if the categories are going to be the same, like I could dedicate some time to go and get certain things early, if that makes sense. Well, at least like big and small, like wildcard, they're easy to go and out my way for. Fine, fine. So we got that. Those three are the only three guaranteed starters. This was the accident box. Shall we just do these to get rid of them? There might be Sprigatito in here. These are my accident boxes. And when I say the accident box, I mean that. I forgot to do my team. I made the sandwich and forgot to swap the team round, so these are going to have Sprigatito, Smurgle, Psyduck, and probably have Shroomish. Because I had my catching team in my squad, I forgot to put the things I actually wanted to breed in the squad, but only Smurgle was female, so I don't know what goes with Smurgle. So I don't know if they can all breed with Smurgle. Are they all going to be Smurgle? If they're all Smurgle, I'm not even going to bother. Imagine we got the shiny Smurgle on like the second. So they're all going to be Smurgles, aren't they? We've got a box of Smurgle eggs. Like something that's relatively... I don't even want to look. That's the bit I just don't want to look. Yeah, they're all Smurgles, so I don't need to worry about doing them, I guess. That's the positive. Just be something different, be a Psyduck or something. Right, let's finish that one. So I can get rid of that. Let's just edit this to say that. Wait, why is that gone down? Why did that go down? That's better. Right. Right, so that's changed. That's closed. Fine, we'll do them all. Just to get rid of them. Just to get rid of them. So this is what happens when you don't check your team before you breed. The disappointment. The disappointment. I noticed with about 5 minutes left as well. And the silly thing is, it showed them all in the picnic and I didn't even look. It's not as worse. I think I might have just seen Meowscarada and then I thought, that'll do. I do think that the picnic might not have shinies in, right? Picnics do not have shinies in. I just don't want to look at the Smurgle. Just don't look at me. Unless you're going to paint my decorations in Pokopia, I don't care if you're shiny. Is that... At least it empties the boxes out, right? It empties the boxes out. We've rounded off the number to be 1060. Hello, Dharma. How are we doing? I think Dharma fell straight into the Adlands. The accidental shinies, right? The accidental ones. Just starting your day? Nice, nice. So just for the context, we've done 1060 eggs over 3 streams of starters, and not a single shiny. With a non-English ditto. And I accidentally forgot to put the breeding team in the party, so I've got a box of Smurgles that I just want to get rid of. I think even if it was an English ditto, I'm over odds. Isn't it sort of like 1 in 600 with shiny charm, just with your own nationality, your own language ditto? Sneaking. I don't even think I had a ditto in the party when I did these. Just the funniest part of it. It is basically Golduck, Breloom, Masquerado, and a female Smurgle. And there is Bradwings with 5 gym badges. Welcome in and thank you for the lurk. Hopefully you are doing well. And Rex is up to 3 badges as well. Very nice. Dipping the brush in the wrong paint. Pretty much. Pretty much. But you can follow along with Dharma, who has been doing some shiny hunting across the board. Also does do some Nuzlockes. And a couple of games outside of the Pokemon universe. And a little bit of artwork too. They are here to summon us a shiny, of course. I don't know where from, but... So these aren't Masuda eggs, I will point that out. These are literally all... Well, actually, I don't know. There's a Helioptile in the chats. For... Oh, what? There's a crocodile? Excuse me? Where did you come from? Where did that one come from? Currently hunting in ZA. Uh-oh. Bring lost shinies from the void, hopefully. What are you hunting for, Bree? Anything in particular? It's one of your favourite ones, the King PCG. It is a very funky Pokemon. I will say. We just need that break. We need that, like... I want to know where that one crocodile came from. The Helioptile. I thought Aerodactyl was next. You not brought yourself to do fossils. Gen Shine, probably. I don't think I've ever had a shiny Smurgle myself either. But this is definitely just breeding with whatever was in the party. So this hasn't even got the Ditto odds. It's next. Just saving up. Oh, we got a shiny in chat for Spike. And an egg for Hugsy. There we go. We got a shiny on stream for someone else. In Gen 2, the shiny green tail, non-shiny was red. Okay. We got a shiny. We got a shiny, and I'm glad. I think Huxley is happy he got another egg as well to go on top of that. I still don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Don't say shiny had eggs. Sunflora? You could at least put the Bob Ross emote at the end. Nice. I know that feeling. Actually, do I have something on mine that... Have we managed to get one? Nope, it's still an egg. We've had nothing... Oh no, this is a trade thing, isn't it, Starter? I should have put a baby egg in for the stream. Ah. How did I get that bit wrong? How did I get that bit wrong? There we go. He's found it. Well, I still don't get how there's one random free cocoa in there. I must have not swapped the box, or I had an odd one I just dumped in there. That might have been what it was. Onto the dragon eggs. The dragon one is what? Catch 10 Pokemon, isn't it? I think. Yeah, so the dragon one's probably the easiest one to do in general, because it's less you need to pay attention to. The sparkly one's annoying because you need certain Pokeballs, don't you? And the baby one is light or small, low BST. So this is the last 5 eggs of the stream. What are eggs? What are eggs? Why are eggs? Who are eggs? What? Why? Why are eggs? When are eggs? True. True. You can also follow along with Brad Wings, who has been doing some shiny hunting in Fire Red Leaf Green. Last time I checked, they were after the final starter and looking for Pidgey and Rattata. It is very cozy there. You can just relax and listen to the music and see the games unfold. What? What is this? Oh. I need to go and have a look at everything on the Discord, right? At least we know where we can go and raid today, right? Right? Mr. Astro lost the game again, did he? I feel like I've lost the game today, to be honest. No, you go there. Let's be smart here. Let's get you lot. Put you in the party. And then we'll fly home. I hate eggs. I actually hate eggs. has a ref for person. I love this month's nickname theme. Nice, nice. Yeah, we've had some funny ones. We had Kit Wilson, the Sun Kern, Undertaker the Azelf, and Gangrel the Lunala. They're the most standout. Oh, we named Kadabra Danhausen too. I think we've had more, but I've forgotten most of them. Because we haven't really done it. We've already been trimming down the easier hunts, shall we say. That has been the main thing. We've focused on a lot more this month. I think every April it will be wrestling. That is my new plan. So where should we go today? I think we know where we'll go, right? Huxley and somebody playing Retro Rewind. Oh no, someone I follow is playing Retro Rewind. No, I can't. I haven't touched it in about 2 weeks now. We'll go see what's happening over here. See if there is a shiny Pikachu today. So thank you to Varys, Mrs. Astrew and Huxley for the subs, gifted subs. Thank you to everyone for being here, collecting your badges, Rex for the raid. We will hopefully has a show tomorrow, or tonight as it's 1 AM. Tomorrow for vacant, nice. I hope it goes well. I'm still not quite sure what we're going to do tomorrow. We were going to do Mario Kart, but most people are away, but we might do it just to get it done. I'm still not completely sure. I don't know where to shiny hunt. Radar is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, and I got a shiny in that. So, there. Radar is every Wednesday. And Saturday. We'll see. What we'll do is we'll radar hunt Golduck then. That'll be the thing. Is that the plan? But otherwise, we will see everyone in the future, maybe tomorrow, maybe in their streams or in other streams. Get those eggs and see what happens. Have a good rest of the day and goodbye.